And we're live in 5, 4, 3, 2, and lalo, lalo. We're autistically
Hello.
yapping about Rogue Trader again. Don't worry, this time I'll keep it mostly Eldar free. Because I can feel my viewer retention rate dropping when I talk about my funny hyperfixation space elves. Even though I love them so. I have come to embrace the Azurani, for they are the most glorious in 40k.
And that's another like 800 viewers that have died.
I don't even have that many viewers. I can't take that hit. Something, Matt Wardian, we lost another major craft world to, Slanesh's Urethra,
2 million
chaos there.
subscribers.
2 minutes in and I already mentioned Slanesh's Urethra. New
There you go.
record.
New record. Oh, has it even been yeah, it's been 2 minutes.
It's been, yes, it has been 1 minute and 42 seconds.
Congratulations.
So,
Where did I put that?
currently in my fucking Rogue Trader campaign, the characters are on the Oregon Trail, but before that, the Rogue Trader was bright enough to commission a ship.
Yes.
That's gonna take a few decades. It's gonna take the better part of a century, even. It's gonna take the better part of a few centuries, actually. It's an Oberon class. It's gonna take like 400 years because we rolled really low, which means we rolled really quickly.
Yes.
And I'm also gonna
that-
explain how ship mechanics work. Because
Yeah.
a lot of people avoid ship combat, but it's really not that bad. Just you do it narratively. Or, you know, just make not everyone have to be on the same ship.
Yeah.
Or cut it back to one person playing fucking Battleship while everyone else is doing a personal invasion.
Personal invasion.
You know, cut it to a battle map of the spaceships and then switch back to a battle map of the people depending on the round and whose turn initiative it is and whose turn it is in the initiative order.
Yes.
Because that is one way to do it.
Now let's see here. Where's my Firefox?
For example, you could have a battle going on over the head of a planet while some of the fight is below. And the naval situation, like shots going wide, could affect the rest of the party. Or enemies can get in the way of an orbital bombardment. Or a bunch of other stupid shit.
Hey, speaking of stupid things that I'm reading in the book,
Yes.
apparently, quote unquote, unless specified otherwise, a ship upgrade may only be purchased once for a particular ship.
Ta.
Ah, yes,
You
it's
telling me I don't want to
impossible.
put 10 armored prows on an armored prow? No, this is 40k. I'm allowed to be silly if I damn well please. You can make a ship entirely of brigs.
Like the pirate ship tend to be dubious but in the funny Rogue Trader table or CRPG,
Yeah,
you go
no,
to
these are
a
Imperial ships. They're dog shit. They're dubious and they're redundant. You can put more than
yes.
one of something in an Imperial ship, and nothing will change.
It's just really funny because like again in like the funny CRPG, for like the footfalls.
Take them to the brig. Which brig, sir? I don't know, brig 17. We repurposed that brig into the black cells for the psychos. Oh, then brig 18. No, that's the new Mega Mall. What, like brigs 5 through 9?
Like
You
at
know,
that
shit
point,
like that.
like at that point, it's no longer a spaceship; it's more of a space station. The amount of brigs are all over the place.
No, there's one key difference. It moves, therefore it's a spaceship.
Yeah, it's one thruster.
Yes.
It's the
If it
only
works for the
original part.
phalanx, it works for everyone else.
It's like the only functional part of the ship. Everything else
Have you
is
heard of the
sprigs.
phalanx, Lakane?
The phalanx.
The
Phalanx could be.
phalanx. Do I need
Wait,
to
how
pull
many
up?
Fae are in that length?
Do I need to pull up the phalanx
Oh,
here on
oh,
1d6
it's
Chan?
the giant space church.
No, it was Rogaldorn's personal battleship during the Great Crusade. It was just a space station on thrusters.
Yeah, the giant space church.
It's just a
Because
giant fucking space station on thrusters.
why is it shaped like a church then?
Rogaldorn, that's why.
Makes sense. Carry on.
Rogaldorn is extremely autistic. That is why. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's an actual answer out there in the Horus Heresy novels. I just don't care about the Horus
Hon-
Heresy because I would rather the Horus Heresy be like this vague, mysterious, like near mythological thing we understand so little of.
No, you gotta have like 50, 100 books to ruin the mystique.
But the mystique is what originally made the idea of the Horus Heresy good. Like, what truly happened? Is this the real story? It's all legends, but like having it the idea of it all being legends and conjecture is so cool. But no, we need to have all these books that design like which day Magnus took a shit on Jagatai Khan's battle barge's restrooms.
You gotta understand.
That's a whole
Because
book in and of to itself.
you gotta understand, alright? It's very important because
Those are
this
my
would
two
mean
favorite those are two of my favorite Primarchs, I want you to know.
you see, it's very important because they can sell more models, don't you know?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, it's just there being a truth to it makes it so gay.
There's no mystery, it's just straight up anti-mystery.
Yeah, why do you think I'm so willing to advance the plot, the general galaxy's plot of the setting in my Rogue Trader campaign to add to mystery and people not knowing what the fuck is going on? Because I think that makes for good writing, and I am very biased.
Yes.
Yeah.
But either
There's
way,
all
there's a lot of fucking starships.
yes.
Hello, Lord Snixcha.
I
Yeah,
think
well,
it's
hmm, looks like I can't remember. That's fine.
For example, you can't get a Gloriana class anymore, but you can still get an Emperor or Apocalypse class battleship. It's just good luck finding the materials. Oh, I also have a homebrew for Mechanicus vessels like Goliath class factory ships.
Mm,
I would say I have something for an Arc Mechanicus, but no, no. What they put in here for
they
an
don't
Arc
have
Mechanicus
mechanical
is way
stuff.
too small.
Yeah.
mm-mm.
It's literally only half the listed stat of the smallest recorded Arc Mechanicus. It's only half the length of the smallest recording in what they have in this homebrew. Arc Mechanicus
Yo.
are over 20 km long, and this homebrew says
Mhm.
12. So, no, that's wrong. That is very wrong. Uh, because Mechanicus vessels are fucking huge. The Mechanicus does not know the meaning of the word small. You tell them small and they'll look at you like you have a small penis.
But what if you do?
Then you're good. That's what augments are for. I mean, the cheapest goddamn thing you can get is an armed cargo freighter.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Armor 3, speed 3, maneuverability -5, turn radius 45 degrees, hull integrity 25, turret rating somehow 1, somehow, space 30, ship points 10.
Look, y'all know why it has a turret rating? You open the window while wearing a void suit, and then you start blasting.
Yeah, you just get a bunch of guys on tethers in fucking void survival gear with las guns. And you just, like, press gang them into the airlock, then open the airlock and tell them to start blasting down the missiles coming at the ship.
Yeah, look, it's you all draw lots, and the one with the shortest stick has to go outside on turret duty.
What are you talking about? The 500 with the shortest stick have to go out on turret duty. This is the Imperium.
My foot.
I love the Imperium.
How does it have a turret
Oh,
rating?
dog shit.
Look,
It's such a dog shit fucking government.
I mean, they could also make it just for it to be maybe barely more realistic. Instead of just using last guns, they could just have fucking heavy weapon emplacements. They have to get on the hull. Yeah,
No.
you know,
I like the idea of just getting 5,000 void suits, pushing 5,000 guys out the window, and telling them, shoot everything down or we die.
that's fair. That's fair.
In fact, I think next space combat I'm gonna use that idea. It's too funny. It's too funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whenever you guys are in fleet skirmishes against the Monsantos dynasty, I'm gonna have them use that for their turret rating.
Wait, what book is that one?
Oh, TMA. It's a homebrew thingy.
TMA.
Most
TMA.
notably TMA Volume 2. I can
don't
get it
think
for
I
you if you'd like.
Yes. Yeah, because I don't think that was in the collection I downloaded last time.
The collection you legally purchased.
Yes. Right into my belly.
And paid good money for. Good,
Yes.
non-refundable money. Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, it's just not in the same folder as the rest of them. I'm a sped. I am in fact a sped. Here, I'll upload it into VC chat.
Thank you. I shall consume this book and add it to my collection. On the
Oh
account
right, I
of...
also got stats for knights.
Ooh.
They're not too dissimilar from larger battlesuits, in fact. It's just I'll have to, be a little fucky lucky with their, skills. But they
Mm-hmm.
do get their own strength skills. But yeah, we have
Okay.
stuff for Quaestorus and Cerastus Knights.
The rogue trader on the cover of this looks like they are in a porn. That is all.
I know, right?
Which page are you on? Let me full screen you again.
52.
You 52. Thank.
I really like the Caravel class transport. It is just the shittiest thing.
Let's see. We got
It is just the shittiest little guy.
the armed freighter is depressing to
Did you
look
ever want to
at.
go through the grim darkness of the 41st millennium without armor?
Where is the armor? Wait.
Look at the Caravel class! Scroll down a little and look at the Caravel class!
No, I'm looking. Where is the armor?
It has a perk that says you can't apply armor on it either!
How cheap is? Oh, the smallest class. It's technically classified as a void ship. So it's not even a fucking it's not even
They're
meant for
only
any real.
technically classified as void ships. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically these ships are the types of ships you'd raid as a pirate and have no pushback.
Yeah, this is basically just a pirate
Yeah.
bait ship.
Yeah.
Or the ship that you can assume is being made if someone says they're making you transport vessels for
Yeah, because
free.
it's cheap. Yeah, I guess it's cheap as hell and
It's cheap as
technically
hell, it requires the least amount of people, and it's literally just made for hauling goods. It's literally
yeah,
just two cargo bays attached to each other.
you know the really funny thing I saw in Into the Storm, you can have servitor crews instead of a
Dodge
regular
build.
crew. It's, you can
And what
have
food
a
should you get?
servitor.
McDonald.
You can have a servitor crew, implying that the only people you need on the ship is just the bare minimum essential. Everything else is servitors. That's it.
I mean, you can, but where's the fun in that?
Yes, 20 people. That's the max the ship can hold. God.
Why would you have a servitor crew? That's lame.
Simple. If you want to cut costs even harder on the cheapest ship in existence.
Servitors are more expensive than people.
Yeah, more expensive than a caravan. Yes.
I mean, okay, 1,000 servitors, 1,250 servitors, which is apparently the crew of a caravel, would, in fact, be more expensive than the caravel. The only thing expensive about the caravel class transport is its warp drive.
The only valuable part.
What?
It
Warp drives are
cannot
hard to make.
can't be equipped with shields or armor. Just to add more to the ship being useless, you can't even like retroactively slap armor onto it.
But hey, it's cheap.
Yes, yes, it
And
is.
it's relatively fast for an Imperial ship. Speed 10 is not something they commonly get.
Maneuverability plus 30.
It's the, if you think you're gonna be running from the Imperium, but you don't think Necrons or Eldar are ever going to appear.
I mean, again, this ship is purely a cargo. It's
Yeah,
fast, it's able to reach the destination. It can carry good enough amount of supply. Like, unironically, I'm
that's what
comparing
it's
it to
supposed
like
to do, distribute supply lines and fill the logistics lanes because someone has to move things from point A to point B.
yeah, because I'm like looking at the other cargo ships. You can just get like fucking 5 of these for the equivalent cost of like a few of the other cargo ships and be able to haul more logistics.
Yep, there's only one thing even cheaper.
Where is it?
The Excolati refinery ship.
Where is that one? Da-da-da, da-da-da,
It's on page 54.
da-da, da. That's a lot of crew.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
Compared
not.
to the compared to the fucking Caravel.
The Caravel has a remarkably small crew, to the point where I think they're missing a number.
No, it's just the bare minimum. It's just 90%.
They're missing a digit, yeah.
Look, it's 90% cargo space, and it's not even good cargo space. Like the only people that operate this ship is just the people in the engine room, the people in the navigator, and just like the guys in the front of the bridge that pilot it. That's it.
Yeah, you could have a mostly servitor fucking operated crew on that thing.
Now let's look at the
Then there's
navy
the
ship.
Excolati refinery ship for when you need to move liquids across space.
It's slow as hell.
Yeah, you're hauling liquid.
Yeah.
Liquid
Oh
is
yeah, I
fucking
forgot.
heavy.
I forgot. This is the Imperium. They don't know how to move things fast. They
No,
probably have like
liquids
a
are
single.
fucking heavy, so they need more thrust.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I like to imagine it's also like the loading and offloading. They have like a single servitor of a hose.
No, it's that one tech priest that used to bless the bane blades in holy oils, but
Ah,
it lowered guard morale, and so
the
they
one that
replaced it with the
it's
booba method. It's that
it's
guy.
the one that focuses on tanks. Of course, of course.
Just him. He alone unloads all those tanks.
I hate that. I hate it.
No, I love it. I
God,
love it.
this ship will be even more dangerous. Pirate accidentally fires. It's gone. All that fuel.
It has a turret rating of 1, so I mean, at least it can shoot back.
A pirate is just gonna shoot one.
But if any energy projectile hits that thing, it's done.
Yeah. Pirate accidentally pulls the trigger. Entire ship blows up. He gets executed for gross incompetent. That was like a lot of money they just lost.
I'm telling you, man. Some Imperial ships are dog shit.
Half of the pictures here just make me feel sad.
Yeah, we're still in the smaller sizes. There's the Kobold class heavy ore transport, which I will not disrespect.
Where is the Kobold class?
Because it's actually, it doesn't have a lot of armor or movement, but it has this pretty solid amount of hull integrity for its size, like a really good amount. It actually has a turret rating, it has a very good turn radius, and it has a good amount of space, again, for its size. It's on page
Yeah.
57.
Look at the John Bachmeyer class. It's just long.
Yeah!
Yes. It's just the penis. It's just a penis ship. Penis
I love
formation.
it! I love it!
It
It's the
makes me
penis shit!
it makes me sad because it's also
This ship is constructed
sad.
around 33 coolant pressure tanks, each considering 4.2 cubic cubic millimeters of gas. Or
Uh,
sorry, cubic meters of gas. The value of cargo can be quite high. Air, air for sale. This is the
I
thing that
got
hauls new air to your hive world.
I got some air for sale.
The John Backmeyer is the thing that hauls air to your hive world.
Air for sale,
When the air doesn't arrive on time.
Fucking die.
It says
Merch.
it hauls, you know, specific kinds of gases and stuff, but I choose to believe it's just breathable air that's being hauled.
Mm-mm.
They're hauling a bunch of compressed air in that thing.
The
And there's been
super
at least one hive world that just suffocated because one didn't make it on time and their air recyclers weren't working well because of
the
administratum incompetence.
the super heavy barge. It's just a rich merchant's battle merchant ship.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'm reading the description, it's just a really big transport ship with potentially a lot of guns on it.
It's for when you want everyone to think your dick is bigger than it actually is, because if your dick was that big, you would have just purchased a universe class instead.
Unless you're getting a super heavy barge just to fill it with more cargo space. I need more merchanting. 50
Its
more,
speed
baby.
cannot be increased is the main problem.
Look, that's why you add more cargo space. More cargo
500
space.
cargo space.
Oh my god, it has to use cruiser and Grand Cruiser level components. It's dog shit.
Isn't that expensive?
Yeah! Yeah!
That's sad.
It's for when you really want to put a target on the back of whoever is hauling your cargo.
A white elephant. You give them something that's this absurdly big, knowing that either they're gonna go
Homie,
bankrupt trying to
that is ship points 55. That means that costs the profit factor of a small rogue trader dynasty.
no, it's literally a white elephant. You give this to someone,
This is
they'll
what you
go
do
bankrupt.
if you're a large dynasty and you have an heir you really want to get rid of.
Yeah, no, like again, it'll bankrupt them. Just trying to maintain the
No,
ship.
this will get attacked by more competently designed vessels. Whoever you
Yeah,
give this to is going to die.
yeah, no. Again, it's a
It's a white
white
elephant.
elephant. You know
Yeah,
what
give
that
it
word?
to an heir and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, it's a white elephant. You know what that phrase is, right?
Yes, yes, I am familiar with how
Oh.
white elephants are extremely expensive to maintain, yet killing them is basically tantamount to getting yourself killed because you'll surely be executed. It was a gift from the king, after all, and elephants are holy.
Yes, and this shitty ship is the white elephant to give to someone you hate.
Yes! Yes, it is!
Because if you're rich enough to basically give this as a gift, then you're rich enough to basically have it be very political if they decline.
Yes. And you're also rich enough to have to be that much of a dick.
Yeah, because who the fuck buys this? This sucks. It's too expensive.
People who want their trade lanes looking like Axel in Harlem, because I want to present to you the universe class mass conveyor.
Every pirate looking at your super heavy barge, eyeing it up like a snack. Universe class mass conveyor oversized.
If you really need to haul a lot of cargo on one ship instead of a bunch of small ships, you don't get the super heavy frigate if you actually intend to use it for that. You get the universe class.
This is
But this
slow
isn't
as
something you
hell.
leave on its own. This is something you bring with an entire fleet
You know,
to supply an entire fleet.
I'm gonna be honest. I much rather a bunch of smaller ships doing cargo runs than just one big target.
This is for when you have stuff like battleships and Arc Mechanici in your, and you have a full-on armada going.
Oh, it's like a fleet supplier, like fleet
Yeah,
logistics.
it's a logistics ship.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking horrifying.
Because you will have more than one universe class guarded within that fleet.
Yeah.
If a fleet's already that big that it needs a universe class, it's not gonna just be one universe class.
Wait,
It's gonna be like 3 or 4 of them.
I'm a pirate renegade and or reprobate. No.
What?
If you read to the bottom where it says raiders, it says is used by pirates, renegades, and other reprobates. And
Oh
my
no,
ship,
it's just a raider class. Don't listen to the propaganda.
Ren, Ren, my ship's
They're
a jackal
actually
class.
really useful light scouts.
Ren, apparently I'm a pirate. Ren.
These are what you make your fucking space wolf packs out of. No, don't discount them. They're good, actually.
Hey, look, the Elcano class destroyer. Oh,
Yes,
it's associated with Chaos fleets.
they're used most commonly by pirates who have no actual connection to the ruinous powers. Ah.
Honestly, this is really funny. I'm like finishing
The
reading it.
Renegade's Choice.
Both chaos villains and pirates use this ship.
Ah.
At least it's easy to repair. It's fast too.
Yeah, it's fast, easy to
Yeah.
repair, easy to modify, doesn't require a lot of crew, relatively speaking. It's a really all-round well-designed ship, so of course it's associated with pirates and heretics. You know,
Because
people that have a really good ship.
yeah, it turns out having to have a ship that's really reliable, it's heresy. It
No, it
has to
just
be the
lands you in the
Hennessy.
eyes of suspicion.
obviously. They look at your ship. It seems well balanced and not specialized. I have my eye on you. The Mech Strikes, Mech Strike class, Meritech Strike.
uh, One of my favorites is the Eagle Penis, or the Defiant class light cruiser. It
Defiant.
feels so American.
Where's the Defiant? Oh, there it is. Defiant class light cruise.
It's
Is
the
that just an
Eagle
eagle?
cock ship.
Why does it have a penis?
It is a penis,
Hey, it's a carrier.
and it's in the shape of an eagle. And as an American, I really like that. Though on August 13th, I won't be an American as far as YouTube will be concerned because my VPN will be on and be in Mexico.
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 I
Put on my sombrero.
Why does the Conquest class cruiser look fat?
Because it is.
It's fat as hell. Look,
Yeah, it needs to lose
like
weight.
like the other ships, so they're kind of like different shapes. There's like
The
something
Ambition
there.
class looks really nice, honestly.
Yes,
I
you got
like
like a
its
knight.
prow because it just kind of reminds me of a forklift.
Yes.
Clearly, you're not Ambition class certified.
Let's see here.
Uh,
I mean, I find it really funny that a lot of these ships they have so much extra parts. It's just like cathedrals all over the place.
oh, welcome to Imperial shipbuilding.
They would be able to make more ships if they just got rid of the fucking 5 billion temple.
No, it's completely necessary, and I'll tell you why.
It looks cool.
You know how the warp is made up of emotions and our subconscious
Ah,
thoughts and all that?
oh yeah. It's like it's
Yeah,
literally a mind.
visages of things that people believe will protect them will actually protect them while transitioning through the warp to a degree.
Yeah, because when the Geller field does this little flick, and people ain't believing, it's gonna go real fucky.
And they didn't have Geller fields when they were first building these things. Geller fields were a later invention
Yeah.
because they started using these ships before they invented the Geller field. That's Men of Stone were thought to be for like dormant colony vessels that basically had to have something not susceptible to warp, so they just put a machine inside a human body
Mm,
and inserted an AI into a person to completely override them.
that sounds kind of fucked.
It is. But yeah,
I
no,
mean,
that's why they have like all the temples and shit.
hey, look, the Mandagora class looks
That's not
also.
canon.
What is it?
The character of this homebrews.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I wonder why. It's fat. It's a fat ship.
Does it look at all
It looks
like an
like it has that.
actual Imperial ship to you?
No, it's fat.
Exactly.
Also, it's missing like the 800 temples that these ships
Exactly.
normally have.
If you don't have the 8 limbillion temples, then what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess there's so much art into these ones. Like, you can tell which one is canonical because of the sheer amounts of like detailing. They have
Yes.
the artist getting whipped for not drawing precise enough.
Yes.
The other one just it looks like it has a lot of cannon ports.
Yeah. Do you want to know what Mir commissioned, though?
He commissioned the Oberon.
Yes. Also, the drive-through herd eagle penis ship. Good. Advertise my stream. With the words eagle penis ship. Double down.
Double down. So
Like
let's see.
KFC Double Down?
Yeah.
I'll go double down on you, babe.
Yay.
No, Oberon class. So yeah, didn't he
Oh,
like
wait, I'm
have
sharing this to you? Yeah, I am. Okay.
yeah. So the Oberon class, didn't Mir get like extra cargo capacity?
Well, read it already.
Oh yeah, no, I see. It has 100 space. It has deep void runner. Enough supplies to survive 1 year without resupply. And didn't he have like upgrades to help increase that longevity?
Yes. Do you want me to show you?
Yes. If I remember correctly, did he also added a mall where
Yes.
I will naturally have my embassy next to the Eldari one?
So we still have the Alchama class Hexbane hull.
Mm-mm.
which is the Alsama statue from the Battle of Helltaint.
Mm-mm. The treasure.
You know, I could tell you about the Miloslav warp engine and the Lucius Class 6 drive, but I figure you want to get to the good stuff.
Yes, it's innovative. I
And
see.
it's vanishing.
Ah, yes, it's partially concealed.
Everyone forgets we have a hex vein hole.
Yes.
No, it's just the
Object.
spy master doesn't want you knowing about the Hexbane Hole statue and is
It gives.
doing the biggest disinfo possible about the status of the ship's exterior.
It's the look. It's object impermanence, like that fucking lance weapon we have somewhere in the ship. I know we have
Yes.
it somewhere. I just can't remember where. Like, I just
It's
realized
gone
how funny
now.
it is. I just realized how funny it is. We can technically sell that lance, and everyone involved will forget where it is. We'll still keep the profit factor. You just gotta
uh,
remember it's somewhere on the ship after the exchange.
Good luck with that. But he also
Look.
got the Fleet Flag Bridge.
Ooh. Ancient life sustainer to make it nice.
Yes, yes, with spacious crew quarters. People have entire rooms, will have entire rooms to themselves on this, you see.
Space dock
Everyone will
piers.
have their own studio apartment.
Mm. Ah, yes. Look, it has Von Kellogg Mega Mall.
Yeah, so do you want it has two landing bays, two plasma batteries, a Nova cannon, and a lance.
Mm-mm. So it can protect itself very
It has a
aggressively.
God's Bane lance battery. It's gonna be fine forever.
It has the Mega Mall.
So, please read
Refrigeration.
at the perks of the Von Kellogg Medical Mall, if you will.
The joys of consumerism negate any moral loss from Zeno's presence so long as the Xenos are engaging in capitalistic endeavors upon his ship. See, opening a store or embassy. Embassies of myriad races. Each major race living in the Von Kellogg dynasties have an embassy in this mall. Also, five-star hotels. This module counts as luxury passenger quarters. Smiley face.
Then next up, he has an entire Munitorum.
Well armed. Ordinatus
I need to full screen this a bit better. Give me a second.
Well armed. Everyone on the ship is well armed.
Yes. Ah, shit.
Here,
I haven't finished reading it. I full screened my screen.
sorry.
People. Wait.
Now, mechanically, well armed does a whole of jack and shit for how we run things.
Yeah. Because we're already well armed. Let's be fucking honest.
No, I
Or
was
well
gonna
armed.
say because it only goes to objective and endeavor points, and I don't really keep track of those with y'all. When y'all do shit, y'all actually get out there and do it.
Mhm.
When you want shit done.
Yeah.
Because of course you don't have to get off your ass, but y'all are a very get off your ass party.
Look,
And
look,
I don't like getting in the way of that with bullshit.
look. Those five criminals causing a fuss. They look like just enough XP, and I'm about to level up.
But yeah, it's currently sitting at about 464 years to completion.
604?
No,
Oh, 400.
464.
That's going to be a
It's a
while.
really short time.
Let's see.
For a
Minotaur.
fucking battleship.
Oh wait, let me finish reading the Munitorum one. Volatile. Volatile. It'll blow up. And then there's a mobile spaceport. It allows 4 smaller vessels. What kind of smaller vessels? Like the light fucking frigates?
Like yours.
Hell yeah, I can die. Like okay, when not moving. Okay, yes, sure. For some reason, my brain was thinking, so I can just dock in like some sort like a male angler latching onto the female.
Yes.
Oh god.
Up to 4 ships can be doing that.
Yeah.
So I gave it some funny complications.
Just quirked up.
It has an adventurous machine spirit. Which means I hope you're using one of your useful navigators. Or one of your competent navigators.
Because it's getting real quirky.
Yeah, the ship
Wait.
might actually get quirked up and go to a different star system if you don't have a good navigator with that one.
Temperamental warp engine. It just does what it wants.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Reliquary of Mars. Oh, nice. So this is the tech priests because a lot of tech priests are kind of brain damaged. It's harder for them to actually repair things. This is new and
Wrong.
not
It's
fall.
harder for y'all to repair it.
We need. Oh yes, we need the professional.
Because a giant centipede lady with hyper autism went and pulled out all the stops.
Yeah. All right, and then let's see.
Death cult. Death cult.
Death cult.
And it's haunted.
Yeah, ship's haunted.
Looks like the ghosts help with detection though. And scared the fuck out of hostiles, so it's just
Ooh, it's the crew. It's the dead. They're here to do their 9 to 5. They really like.
they're here to continue doing their work as radar dish manager. You can't get away from them that easy.
They haven't
Can you
paid
imagine?
off their debt, and of course, it has a Xenos habitats.
Mm-mm. Is that where we is that where Dark
Source extra animal.
That's where Dara stores extra animals. He told me he wanted another zoo on this one. Mir told
Okay.
me he wanted a zoo on this one too. And I
Of
said, of fucking course.
Look. If Daro
I
not
said I
asking
would
for
be mad otherwise.
Daro not asking for a zoo is like a person dying of
It's like a
thirst, not
penis
asking
not
for water.
asking for a foreskin.
Don't stay like that.
Too
I'm gonna
late, I
look at
already did.
barbarian and then I point at you. Slave quarters, Jesus Christ.
Yes, that is a component you can get.
I don't like it. Sounds evil.
I got I got some bad news for you then.
I stare at you.
That's how a lot of things are. The
No, this
Imperium's
gonna.
kind of frickin'. This is Drama Slop Tuber 40,000. Is the Imperium frickin' evil?
Yes, yes, it is.
Yes,
Like
the answer is yes.
I remember someone was asking like, what would be the Skaven equivalent in 40k? The Imperium.
Yep.
Because a large portion of what they do is quite literally pointless backstabbing and grim derp because of the writers.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Skaven they are funny, but they're fucked up when you actually look at what they do.
The Imperium are just space Skaven. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the most cold take of anyone ever. Like, everyone knows it. But it's still
And
humanity, fuck yeah.
look,
And the point is humanity, fuck yeah.
look. I accidentally battle teched in my system. All right. We will go
That's
from
not
there.
better!
Nonsense. I can fix it. I say.
Ah, yeah, be
Maybe.
like Clan Wolf and rush to claim Soul.
Yes. Personally, I like the bear ones because I think they're pretty cool. Weren't bears the ones that understood what logistics were and were going slow and steady?
Hmm?
Clan bears are the ones that were like the only faction that didn't suffer atrocious attrition because they were smart enough to understand they're gonna be lured into traps, smart enough to understand
Yes.
we should care about logistics, and then also smart enough to understand slow and steady.
Clan Ghost Bear is cool. Talk about we just don't talk about anything after the jihad.
What the fuck you mean the jihad?
We don't talk
Don't
about
worry
what
about it.
Clan Wolf did its thing. We don't talk about any of that.
Hey, remember when there was
Don't
literal
worry about
robot
it.
zombies in BattleTech?
Get those in
That's
40k.
yeah, it's called Flames.
Oh no,
And,
there's much worse than flares, my guy.
what was that other one? There was like the one that affects like tech marines and shit.
Here, I'll bring it up on stream. Let me get the Dark Heresy books out. Creatures
Yeah,
Anathema.
yeah, because I forgot what they're called. They're like it's like that chaos infection that affects tech priests and tech marines.
Schismaticals.
Schismaticals.
You wanna fight an undead machine? You wanna fight a zombie robot? A schismatical. Except it's not a zombie. The person in there is still very aware. They just have no more control.
Look,
Mhm.
We just give them that therapy, and then they refuse to accept therapy. We shoot them. Simple as. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's a tech witch.
I don't like the tech witch. It looks like she'll do inappropriate things to you before turning you into a servitor.
Yeah, she's a heretic. Can't you tell by the fucking 8-pointed star?
I didn't notice the star. Oh wait, that's the witch in the background with the one on her knees.
I'm gonna level with you. It could be either.
Mm-mm. Those ones on site, they have the evil. They have the evil star.
However, here are vor weapons.
Ah, yes. The penis infester.
Oh no, these things are genuinely awful. It's like, basically, it's a worm the size of your hand, right?
Yeah.
And it's basically full of spines, and it has a really menacing maw of just a fully circular mouth side,
Yeah.
with obviously super sharp evil teeth, bred to kick ass. And then it tries to dig into you.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember this part. After they infect the person, the person will be able to use a weapon grown from it. But they also technically become a part of it and want to breed more of it.
Yes.
Like a weaponized, horny monstrosity.
Don't
I don't like
worry.
it. Yeah.
They'll eat you from the inside out.
Look, that's why I have the plasma pistol. I don't want to look at it anymore. I want it to be right.
What? You don't want the fun? You don't want worms?
No! I don't want worms.
I mean,
God.
it could be worse. You could have to deal with the insidious Xenos, like, that one retard Eldar. What was her name? Circles.
Mm. Is it Charles technically a Xenos by the logic of the Imperium?
Yes.
Even more so now?
Yes. How does
Nah,
it feel?
nah, I'm technically an Imperial citizen under the Rogue Trader. I have that dual citizenship, you know how it be. One, I was, the other, I
Yeah, totally.
Look, I was just entrenching in Necron politics. I don't know what to tell you.
Is that what we're calling it?
That's what you were calling.
Yes, yes, it was, and the joke is still funny.
Yes. No, what was I doing?
Hey, you want to see some shit? You want to see some shit?
Who's winning?
We don't need to talk about ambles. They're pretty obvious.
Wait, was that a crab up above?
No, that's an amble.
It looks like a crab,
It's an amble.
but it tastes like crab.
It has some of the finest steaks in the Imperium.
Steaks?
It is one of the most delicious creatures in the galaxy.
Ironically?
Unironically, amble is considered a galactic delicacy.
That's funny. Look, I like eating
It's
creatures.
denoted in one of the Caiaphas Cain novels. He manages to kill a fucking amble because these things are bullshit tough. That they'll usually wipe out a bunch of guardsmen.
Ah, so you basically have to be a proper hunter or just have a
Actual strategy or be lucky. The three choices. Be good,
Yeah,
come with a plan, or get lucky. And then you get dinner.
because they're incredibly powerful, and more so, they're incredibly fucking tough.
Are they intelligent at all, or are they just like feral animals?
They're predators.
Mm. So you can't train them. Got it.
They're a predator species.
Yeah, but are they
And
like
unlike the groks, it's a lot harder to lobotomize. You can't exactly lobotomize these ones for some reason.
so are you saying they're like alligators? They're just like inherently violent, would eat you if they
Yeah,
could?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I know there's like some predator species you can technically train. Then there's some that
Well,
we
no,
have trained.
groks you have to
Oh,
lobotomize from birth.
seriously?
Yeah.
What, they're too violent?
Mm-hmm. In
Scare
fact,
the
it's an
shit.
agri-worlder's
Yep.
job to make a male grox get hard and fuck a female grox. Because they're too lobotomized to fuck and reproduce themselves.
It sounds like they're just bad at training animals, and they just opted to do
No,
lobotomy.
these are malevolent, like, giant, like, wingless dragons, dude. They will kill
Oh,
you.
wait, is that what a grox looks like? I thought they were like giant cows.
No, they're giant lizards.
Oh, I see
They're,
it. Yeah, no, you can't train a fucking many lizards. Most lizards, actually.
it's just like 10 times more delicious than steak,
Mm.
apparently.
Do you think if you versus a grox who'd win?
Uh, do I have my cow stamper?
Yes.
I'd win.
Kami, you versus a grox who'd win?
Uh,
Wait, Lacane,
I win.
do you know what a cow stamper is?
Yeah, it's a thingy that just like immediately lobotomizes an animal.
It's the thing that makes sure the cow is dead
Oh,
by
that. Oh
stamping their
no.
brain out.
Oh, I thought it was the lobotomy toy. Oh yeah, it is the lobotomy toy.
Well, no, it's an executioning tool to make it as painless as possible for the cow when it's getting butchered.
Yeah.
But for a grox, that's just a lobotomy tool. Then there are gloom haunts. Flighty little bastards.
Why does it? Why does it look like it just has like only mouth and no eye?
It doesn't have eyes.
That man's about to get ate.
These things like to haunt around underhives and in dark places.
Wow, so the underhives have wildlife. Got it.
Did you think they didn't?
I thought they just had like a bunch of like hobos and like depraved rats.
There will always be pests in an ecosystem.
That's fair.
And where there are pests, predators will evolve. Hive worlds may not be fun for any animal to evolve in, but animals will evolve in hive worlds. And you know what? All that radioactive waste is going to make that all the faster.
And more horrible.
Yep. You
Alright,
can bet
let's.
anything on a hive world has cancer, Lacane. In fact, that was one of the big parts of the Great Crusade. Fixing everyone's cancer.
Yep.
Restoring genetic stability to humanity. That's why the Emperor was on a timer. Not a lot of people understand that, but the entire human race was pretty much at stake of mutating out of existence in a lot of cases.
Sounds like look. Clearly, the Emperor just didn't want to share the galaxy. Remember, no.
However, the other stable portions of humanity that did survive, he just kind of curb stomped because he was a jackass.
Yes, exactly. Any Xenos that might help us are horrible. They're kill them all.
No. Eldrad knew the Emperor before the Great Crusade.
And the Emperor. Yeah.
Apparently, Eldrad stopped being friends with the Emperor at Moloch. Oh, Kami disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh, did I?
Oh, from the live 2D for a second. But, yeah, no. When the Emperor was taking power from the Chaos Gods on Moloch, Eldrad was like, bro, don't do that. Bro, you're being a stupid little bitch. Bro, all your homies are literally leaving because you're doing this.
But he did it anyway.
Yeah. And he was like, dude, my species just fucked a god into existence, but what the fuck? And he got frustrated and left.
Yeah.
It's almost
EDF.
like the Eldar are perfectly reasonable people because there was a space you when they ran.
Hey, the EDF stuff.
Oh, wonderful. But I get a chance to hyperfixate at my audience.
Yes.
We'll play EDF after stream.
Yes.
But yeah, no. Turns out, yeah, no, Eldar were originally friends with humanity for a pretty long time, at least craft worlders.
Obviously not Jukari, because Jukari keeps kidnapping toddlers.
Well,
And
the
they're
craft
fighting fish.
worlders were already running during the age of technology is the thing. And so they reached out to a lot of other races to make diplomatic ties, humanity being one of them. Because,
And then
again, craft worlds were originally mercantile vessels. They were merchant stellar craft.
And then the Emperor proceeded to murder most of the Xenos. It is
No,
great
and then Slaanesh was born and most of the Eldar died. The remaining Eldar split off into the fucking meat goblins that acted exactly the same as the Eldar Empire. Just now with significantly less power. Because they couldn't use their psychic might to force you to be their cock sleeve. Though now they have homunculi who can do it by hand with surgery, so I don't know which is worse there.
Yes.
Then you have then you have the craft worlders who were already merchants and they started just telling people, hey, come on, get off world, and we're generally being seen as like using fucking doomsaying propaganda to recruit for their for what was essentially a giant single merchant carriage.
Yeah. And it turns out having rampant magic orgies is a bad thing.
Yes. The ones who said, hey, maybe we should put the heroin needles down on Monday became the craft worlders.
Yes.
And the ones that literally wanted to turn people into cock sleeves.
Became Jukari or dead.
Yes. And the unlucky ones that survived and didn't get insta-vored by Slaanesh, but a lot of GW doesn't like talking about them, are the Chaos Eldar.
Yes.
I guess.
They exist. They've never been explicitly retconned.
Just like how Chaos Androids were in retconned and were actually being brought back recently, weren't they?
No, they weren't being brought back recently, to my knowledge.
I thought I heard something about like fucking funny evil robots being returned, but they didn't call them Chaos Androids. They gave them like another name, but in essence, they're just evil robot with demon magic.
Are you thinking of Necrons?
No, Necrons don't have demon magic.
You're right, they have science magic, which may as well be the same fucking thing to the average Imperial.
Fireball versus lightning bolt.
Yes.
When a techno wizard and another wizard are town square, power's going out, buildings are on fire. All you hear is fireball, lightning bolt.
Yes. Look. It's funny.
Do you think wizards are forced to pay for property damage, or does everyone just think it's like an act of God and they just let it be?
Wait, what? Sorry.
So you know how like wizards can be the most destructive force in many settings?
Yes, especially in 40K.
So if two wizards throw down in the middle of town and like one comes out on top, you think they get like an invoice for property damage? Or do they just let it be like it's an act of God? And they don't want to incur the wrath of the wizard any further.
Okay, I can give you a different answer for every species in 40K.
Yes.
Okay, so for the Imperium, the Administratum sends the Psyker, who was already executed for doing that kind of psychic shit, a post-mortem receipt for property damage that will never be collected due to the Psyker being dead, and if the Psyker has any descendants, it's gonna really suck for those descendants, and they are going to be shipped to the industrial world of Sweatshopius 18.
Okay.
Or if not a penal world, if not a penal regimen. But they're going to pay off that debt to the Administratum one way or another if they have relatives. If not, their body's going to be servitorized until they pay off the debt, including the debt of the cost of the servitorization.
And cost of operation.
Oh, and all this also covers the cost of Arbete's jurisdiction.
Of course, of course.
This is the
Alright,
Administratum, after all.
so that's the Administratum. What's next?
Well, that's the if it's in the Mechanicus, Psychers aren't. Mechanicus tends to get rid of its Psychers very quickly.
Mm-mm.
Don't question about what the Mechanicus does with its Psychers.
Lightning bolt! Lightning
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
Ah, yes. They learn technomancy and cast lightning bolt.
No, they just augment it out of your head, so you're not a fucking Psyker. They just take your psychic away.
Exactly.
They have mind augments that take the emotional side of your brain out and put another logical side in.
Two right halves. It's the right half, right?
Ah.
Yeah, well, one of the halves.
I always got really confused with it.
Well, one of the halves are the emotional sector and the logic sector. The biologist forgetting which one two of like the emotional sectors. Because he forgot lefty and righty.
Then he accidentally became a psyker and exploded into demons.
Oh god. The biologist is given a negative review for fucking up. His spear rep got ruined.
Have a good one, Otter Time. Have a good one. But yeah, no, that is absolutely something.
Yes.
The Inquisition isn't going to tell you because every Inquisitor is different and secretive to themselves because they have a million different schools of belief along with factions, conclaves, and downright philosophies that split them apart into being the most cat house of a faction. The guard's gonna shoot the psyker. I don't know what to tell you there. The Navy might not shoot the psyker because it's probably their phone line.
Probably the phone line.
If it's a Space Marine psyker, yeah, they're not gonna be paying you back for that. Unless it's like because one of the really nice Space Marine chapter librarians aren't throwing fireball where they're gonna cause property damage. unless it's the Imperial Fists, in which case they're not going to reimburse you. They are going to rebuild your home sturdier than ever before.
Fireball.
One way or another. Because that's how the Imperial Fists do things. The Ultramarines will properly reimburse you for taxes. And the Salamanders will probably make the planet you live on a better place by the time they're done.
Mm-hmm.
And the White Scars you won't even notice.
So let's see.
Just
How about the
don't talk about
Eldari?
Blood Angels.
How about the Eldari? Can you tax them for
Look,
property damage?
the Seers are the ruling class of the Eldar. They're a magocracy, you tell me.
Look. If I just make like a public declaration of property damage and make it like 5,000 hours long, detailing exactly how it was damaged, I'm sure I'll embarrass them enough to get a reimbursement.
I mean, you can go to the Path Center and talk to your path therapist about what paths you should take. But in reality, you don't need to worry about it. Eldar oppose scarcity. That was your spare house. And don't worry, a bone singer who wants the opportunity to practice is already working on repairing it.
Mm-hmm. Is this before or
Not out of
after?
necessity, they just want to.
Is this before or after I publicly embarrassed them with the
Before, they
fucking?
were already doing that. You just went and decided to be very rude to the Seer Council.
I was just making
This is in
sure.
typical Eldari behavior, of course.
Yes, there's the prophecy of we burned a guy's house down. You understand?
Look, if Eldar like doing one thing, it's talking for hours on end. They will
Yeah.
listen to themselves monologue.
Yes.
Things that the average Eldar seer loves. The sound of their own voice.
Techless makes a video detailing why human woman like Eldari man.
Teclis is from fantasy. He's a high elf, not an Eldari.
And Eldari makes a video hoping and seething about how they're
Uh, they're they're not. They're just really naturally advantaged when it comes to dealing with warp shit, to the point where they can make warp into a bullshit science that doesn't actually exist except in their pretty little heads.
conceptual science.
They don't have a degree in conceptual physics. They have a conceptual degree in physics.
Look, theoretically, alright? I never seen that.
They don't have a degree in theoretical physics, but they have a theoretical degree in physics. As opposed to the Necrons.
They said, welcome aboard.
Ah.
It's really funny that they can get rid of him like Mr. Fantastic. Like that would immediately disqualify.
You want to know the
And the
best part? You want to know the best part?
what?
There are some languages you have to learn physical gestures for, and some you don't with Xenos. Like, for
Oh.
Tau and Orcs, you can speak to them normally, but if you want to talk to Necrons, or you want to talk to, Eldar, you need some really advanced shit.
Another thing
Because you
that
have to
makes
put
Charles.
back together a dead language in one scenario, or, sorry, a dead language that no one's language stems from, or you have to learn extremely subtle movements like that of the most elite of assassins.
I wish to do a performance roll.
And you have to be like so in tuned with those.
Can I do a performance roll? As I make a diplomatic speech, and when I fail the performance roll, can it be the Majima pelvic thrust dance from Yakuza 0?
Uh,
Where it just makes everyone mildly confused and maybe a little bit uncomfortable.
yeah, sure.
To the hustle. God, I'm gonna
But
decide to
look,
send this.
but look,
Yeah,
some aliens are easier to be reasoned with.
is that one just fucking
Oh, that's a
infect?
slaw.
Is it infecting someone with worms?
No, it is worms.
Oh, can you talk to it?
You don't want to.
Is it because it has to touch you to talk?
Mm, How do I put this?
Or is it?
So do you want to know how the slaw spread?
How?
You see what's on that slaw's belt?
Yes.
Look closer at it.
I need to full screen this even harder. Give me a second. Oh,
It's his
is
former
that?
skin.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, is that a face?
Yeah. The slaw initially provides services to help other humans get ahead in life. A little backstabbing, deception. They will walk in human skin as a giant pile of worms, only to eventually make you into another pile of worms because they reproduce via infestation.
Mm-hmm.
And the way they see it, they're doing it fairly. They did you a solid, so they're going to make you a pile of worms now. Obviously. Isn't
Here
that
you go.
normal?
Yes. Also, I should post this.
Uh, you know, supply and demand, capitalism, baby.
Yes.
And even if you explained how horrible what they're doing is to them, they wouldn't care.
They're alien. It's like an alien concept.
Yeah, it's literally an alien concept. Even if you could get it into their brains, they don't have that sense of morality. They don't have a sense of morality. They usually
Yes.
disguise themselves as things like contract killers for the upper class, and will try and get planetary governors to sell out the entire planets to them.
Just so that they can continue reproducing.
Yeah,
And by the way, Rogue Trader chat, and just
it's
let
almost
you
like
know.
they want to keep existing, and they don't care if it has to be at the cost of another species.
Yes. So yeah, I posted in Rogue Trader chat.
Ah,
It is
yes.
Charles if he fails a performance check while speaking the way of the old art.
Yeah. But yeah, the Slaw are, horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Horrible.
Though, if you really want to fuck someone up, if you really want to fuck a psyker up, there's nothing quite better than a Quirrell Mind Grub. I have nowhere you. These things are just awful.
Is it just like a fucking evil sea urchin? Oh, no, that's a pulse mine.
No, that's a pulse mine. This is what it is.
That's a money grub. I don't like it.
It it makes, if you put it on a psyker, they have to make a contested willpower check or lose their psychic power for 1d10 rounds, and then they're infested.
And then over time, with every day, they in 10 days minimum, they can fucking go insane permanently. 100 sanity.
Yep. It's a grub to mind control psychers.
I don't like it.
Yeah, and you wonder why Saoirse never takes her armor off. Say what you want, she's still 443 years old. Hello, Ravid!
Hello.
Like, she's 443 years old. She knows that skin contact with things can be extremely dangerous in this universe.
Charles, within his first year of existence, touching multiple electronic devices with no awareness of how dangerous that is. Like a toddler, like putting things in its mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was that game, like Daddy's Home or whatever, where you either play as a parent or play as a suicidal toddler.
Yeah, I know what game you're talking about.
I think it is Daddy's Home. Give me a second.
Oh, there's also something you can do if you're a biologist of a very special variety.
Yeah, also I found it. It's Who's Your Daddy?
Transgenic grafting.
Transgenic rat. What's that?
Tech heresy for biologists of the highest degree.
What'd it do?
So you know how weeaboos are a canon thing in 40k and it's a Tau word?
Yes.
Because obvious joke is obvious.
Here.
And GW doesn't know the meaning of the word subtle. It's a biologist that's grafted Xenos flesh onto them.
Ah.
Basically, even attempting it gains both the surgeon and the victim 1d10 insanity points on the spot before the tests are followed, both of which are a minus 30 lore Xenos and then lore Medicae. Now, assuming they aren't doing this to themselves for some weird reason, this then deals another d10 insanity points if it succeeds. And guess what? If that forbidden lore test gets failed, you're going to take a mutation. And you're gonna take 1d and 1d10 corruption points. Because genes are something you don't mess with willy-nilly in 40k.
Yeah.
But what if I want to steal those genes?
Babe, you're not a tyrannid or a biologist.
Oh. Actually, no. My Komi works for a Magus biologist.
That's works for it. You're a Scutari Perfectus Alpha. There's a difference.
Yeah,
There's a difference, babe.
that's true. That's true.
Yes, it's true.
And technically, you got promoted to working for an Archmagus. But that's debatably canon. But that's only joke canon. Or I love you canon. Sorry, it's the IRL super deep lore canon. That isn't true to the original character, but it's true to the person. You know what I mean, babe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It means I love
I
you,
know what you
Kami.
mean, babe. I love you too.
Ah.
Let's see. I have gained arcane wisdom.
Then there's an Aether Lance.
The Aether. Is it
It
an
is
Eldar?
not an Eldari weapon. It is an ancient weapon from a former empire used to fight Eldari. Specifically.
Ah, so they're extinct.
Yeah.
It does not damage
Or
armor.
anyone left is like void-faring nomads or an extremely small population.
AKA, they're functionally extinct in terms of 40k.
They are not a galactic. They will never be a galactic power.
Hey, you know what would be really funny? If you went to the other side of the galaxy with the hive mind bugs that mind control you.
Nah. My character in the Rogue Trader campaign's an Eldari Psyker, so no, because those only control Psykers.
What's the worst that can happen? We go there, we get mind controlled, they get access to FTL, they conquer the galaxy.
Yeah, they're actually a huge threat in the lore. The only reason that they aren't brought up is because the Tyranids exist. But they're like they're a much scarier version. They're
And
a
the
much,
really
much
funny
scarier hive mind because they aren't just consume TM.
the funny thing is, I bet that because of how they're written, the Tyranids won't win against them unless they bring the full breadth of their Tyranid hive fleets into them.
Well, no, I mean, do you
Because
want to know
remember,
the Imperium's containment procedure for the Quarrel?
isn't it just don't
Hope
touch
they.
them?
No, it's just hope they don't invent FTL.
Yeah. So I was just bringing up the
It's just
fact that
pray.
I guess I just remember the fact that they have extremely good logistics because it's all they could do. They don't
They're
have
probably
FTL.
actually doing pretty well against the Tyranids, all things said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they have space stations everywhere. They are hive minds, so they're able to quickly respond, and then everything is fortified to high hell because that's their logistics.
Yeah, and they're a hive mind that isn't purely consumption driven, is the
Which
scary
means that
part. They're
which means
like an
that when
anthill.
so
They're
when the Tyranids
or a bee
show up,
nest.
when the Tyranids show up, it's immediate response, all hands on deck, and the
Yeah,
Tyranids are
all
basically the same
drones
amount.
defend the queen, quite literally.
And the irony, or the funny thing, is that the Tyranids and them, they respond at the same speed, mentally and physically. But the thing is that the Tyranids are just one wave, one big wave. These guys are able to produce and actually gain knowledge as well.
They're also able to steal knowledge and
Yep.
hijack other species as needed.
Yep. They probably figured out already that the Tyranids are just a viable animalistic hive mind. Only they're not animalistic, they're intelligent, and that's the scary part.
Because the mind grub is literally a fucking invention of the Quirrell.
That
They
humanity manages.
modified some of their own infants to do this.
That's
Yeah, no, this is actual technology.
A
Deemed
biotech.
boop the Rinva. I've been booped.
You have been booed.
Yay.
Uh,
Oh my god, so that means the coral have a lot of biotechnology
yeah,
as well.
they're biotechnicians. So, literally, the Imperium's whole goal of dealing with them is really hope they don't invent FTL.
Honestly, the funny thing is that even with
You're cutting in and out.
oh, okay, I'm gonna pop out, summon me back in, and still think I can get it.
Yeah.
I can't get in. Never mind. That's good.
Okay.
So I remember, so basically, if humanity manages to deal with chaos, and then they also manage to deal with the Tyranids, by
Mm-hmm.
then, a fucking bug hive mind would probably figure out FTL, and it'll be too late.
Thankfully, other things are allegedly attacking the bug hive mind because it's holding off a pretty good chunk of the. Because that's like. Humanity doesn't really explore that entire half of the galaxy. And the
Yes, because the
squirrel's just
bugs are
one
there.
species on that frontier.
Yep. Species no one wants to touch because they're scary.
It's not that
Understandably
they
so.
can't win, it's just you better fucking. It's just all our computers run on brains because we have an AI ban, and while the AdMech could certainly win,
The coral,
they'd have
coral.
to break the fucking. They'd have to break the fucking Treaty of Mars in the most blatant way.
The
Which
funny
means
thing
they'd
is,
have to be honest for 5 minutes
yeah, because I just I want to point out this funny little fact,
and
right?
make actual circuits.
It's just the fact that yes, they can win. It's just the fact that it would then become just another. It's another only war faction, the Bugs TM. Because let's be honest, a lot of Imperial worlds would fall before a proper response is made.
Oh, but any Forge World would be fine.
Yeah.
They'd just become a dark mech Forge World all of a sudden because of all the blatant tech heresy.
Done out of necessity because humanity will go not extinct, but become a fucking enslaved species at the rates the coral will probably spread unabated.
Well,
Otherwise,
the thing about AdMech is they don't consider themselves human by and large.
but you see, who would worship their holy oil holders on their chests?
You know they do that just to troll people, right?
I look. Originally, it was stored down below, but if it
No,
cost,
no, I don't think you understand. The AdMech's a post-human civilization. They don't consider themselves human anymore at the
look,
reality of the day. They may
look,
as well be a Xenos species. It's just the Emperor couldn't afford not to ally with them.
look. If a Catachan and a tech priest can fall in love, I have a chance.
That's Ryzen's. They're different.
Ah, shit, you're. Well, I still have a chance. So they're like a very distant, disconnected cousin that is like black sheep from the family. There's a chance.
Oh right. There's the Colopian Psi Engine.
What's that?
I read. Da-da-da.
It's a dread weapon.
Ah, I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
It's it's kind of like a flamethrower.
It just said it uses a brain.
Uh, well, yeah, anything with advanced mechanical systems uses a brain in 40K
Oh yeah,
because of how the Imperium is.
that's
Like I
fair.
said, any world that a Quirrell fleet would attack, um, the AdMech would just start doing very deliberate tech heresy, removing all the organic bits in their head, and go full AI mode.
Yeah.
because the things the AdMech will do for survival are far, far more extreme than anything the Imperium will conceive of.
Yes.
And they don't care. Because to the AdMech, that's normal. That's just Tuesday. Oh, new alien invader. Come up with a logical counter to it that with as little effort as possible as to not waste resources. Ave omnissiah.
Yes.
Here,
Let's
take
see.
out this organic part of your brain, tech comrade.
A quick question.
Mm-hmm.
After some time, what do you think will be my next ship? Would be a light cruiser or the fucking harvest ship?
Which one do you want, man?
Look.
Depends on look. It depends on how entrenched you are into Eldar politics. Let's put it that way.
Eldar
Sorry,
politics.
Necron politics.
God damn! I didn't know.
My brain is on my space elves. I love my space elves.
Kami, I'm getting an Eldar
Yes.
wife.
No, no, you are not.
I got to. God, I can't believe the joke of Charles becomes harem protagonist. No.
Was it ever a joke?
Look, he still has the one wife. We don't count Buddy. She's married. That's like his adopted daughter.
Well, yeah, I'd be disturbed if you said anything about Buddy.
Wait, what do you mean when is he no? Oh, I remember the cursed joke. Yes.
I'd ask you to have a seat over there. So what do you want? The Karen class? Do you want your big dick long daddy? Because I'm gonna tell you, when we're
Can't exactly.
going up ships, it's an unspoken rule to not outdo Mir. I'm
Oh
sorry,
yeah,
not
of course.
outdo Daro. The rogue
Yeah.
trader's gotta have his ego.
Well, of course. I was just wondering because how big is the Oberon?
How big's the Oberon?
Yeah.
Shit, let me check again.
I'm going to the TMA, but now I gotta scroll all the way up.
Yeah, I'm in the components. Fuck.
Okay. I'm at Oberon. I managed to scroll up just enough and not pass it. It is
It is 10 kilometers long.
10
Average length.
kilometers. Let's see, 10 kilometers long. The Karen class is apparently it's 5 long, 5 a beam.
Yeah, 5 wide.
Yes. Well, the Cairn is, or the Oberon is. Why is my brain like immediately? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's 1.2 a beam. So mine is like modest length and width. This one's length and a little bit width. Ah, mine is girth, bro. His is length.
You wanna see what I'm going for with Sersha?
Yes.
What is that one? The Void Stalker.
That's what it looks
Right?
like.
There's a lot of guns on it.
Yeah, Eldar ships are kind of funny. They tend to just have a lot of guns on them. Like,
Charles has to.
look, this is what a nightshade looks like. It has a lot of. Let me just show you Eldar fucking things in
What?
the fucking Eldar in the funny space fleet book. Oh, I almost
Yes.
said a gamer word on accident.
I can't believe you were about to say the gamer word.
I was
I don't know.
about to say the gamer word.
And then a single tear fall down my cheek.
I'm not gonna apologize. But you're gonna notice about half of these holes just look like a shit ton of guns. Like, see? Look. Look. It's just some sails, a shit ton of guns, and a penis for launching magic missile out of.
Magic missile. Understandable. So that means when the Oberon class is out, I can get the Karen class for hosting more people. Yeah, because that's 30 ship points. Holy shit, that's a lot of ship points. Oh god.
Uh, but
Casually has giant ships in Daro's fleet.
look.
Look, Daro has like 5 ships accompanying him now, technically. He has a Necron to Eldari, his ship, and then the tiny Manta. That's not so tiny, but technically spacefaring.
Look. Do you want to see Saoirse's end game? Do you want to see Saoirse's end game here?
Yes. Yes.
Because it's the very appropriately named Phoenix ship.
And that's pretty big and looks really nice, actually.
Eh.
Yeah.
It's just an Eldar battlecruiser, basically. Uh, yeah, it's the Eldar battlecruiser option. It's their only battlecruiser option.
I just rereading the Necron like lore thing, by the way, for the Cairn class.
Yeah.
Fortunately for the enemies, tomb shits are in no means present in Necron raiding fleet. Exactly. Charles is just vibing out, driving around.
Oh,
Hey, Argus.
we're
Hi,
live.
Trick.
Hello. We are live at the moment, just as a heads up.
My apologies.
So don't say any slurs. Or do.
You'll be punished with execution. By the
No,
Heck.
you'll be punished with me laughing.
Mhm.
Okay,
Holy
go.
shit.
Rig.
Wow, what a slur.
No, I was raising out loud. I'm posting in VC chat.
Ah,
Oh yeah, you are.
but I mean, if you want to see something really terrifying, look at a Kroot war sphere.
That's not a spear, that's an egg.
It's a Kroot war sphere.
No, it's a Kroot
Kinder
war
Egg
egg.
surprise.
It's a Kinder egg. Exactly. Argus understands.
Uh,
This is
Yeah, the Kinder Egg surprise is after your biodiversity.
well, okay.
What? That's why the Kroot are mercenaries. That's what those ships are for, to find new aliens to eat.
Okay. So, Ren,
They literally
uh,
call it that.
since you're on the image right now of a bunch of ships, I can assume you're pretty solid in the ways of doing Rogue
Ah,
Trader ship
I
combat.
need to eat something.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Oh, Connie, you
eat.
need to eat something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
eat, enjoy your food.
Mhm.
So it's been a minute since I've had to do anything to do with ships.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like 4 years now. Tomorrow I have a Rogue Trader session.
Does it
And just a
involve ship
confirmation,
combat?
a little like it's going to involve a little bit of ship combat, but mostly defending a ship.
It's defending a ship. Okay, here's how you're
Mm.
gonna do this.
Wait,
Some
hold on.
You're gonna have to
Let
split
me.
your party.
Yes, that is entirely the intention. The intention is, I'm going to destroy this ship as much as possible. One thing I noticed, it does mention, when ramming a ship, it outright ignores void shields.
Yes.
I mean, you're bypassing the shield by hitting it directly.
You are literally
What
thrusting yourself through the shield with your thrusters.
in the politest way possible, I'm going to have. how can I describe this in an eloquent manner? There is no eloquent manner. I will describe this in the crudest way possible.
I am on the
I am
Soul
going
Cage slave ship. Say whatever the fuck you feel like.
I am
We're
going
on
to have
YouTube,
a
not Twitch.
I have a Space Hulk that is going to drive by Teabag, the player's ship, embedding chunks of itself into the player's ship and thoroughly damaging it in the process.
Okay, so here's the best way you're going to want to do this, or how you're going to want to do space combat in general. Only give characters that would be super involved in making sure everything is operational during ship combat be on the bridge, and have everyone else in another combat doing actual combat for ship defense for some reason. Maybe there are borders. Or maybe there are rebellions. There's a lot of things that can happen on these ships, or maybe they're boarding in a very risky maneuver. Players always come up with something. Just figure out
The
an excuse to get them off the bridge and into combat.
the idea
And
is
then
Go on.
take away the 30-minute turn structure, replace it into the 6-second turn structure, and then switch back to fleet combat for the characters on the bridge that are actually commanding the ship when it's their turns.
absolutely.
Then you
Idea
restructure it to flow more narratively. And it makes people who feel like they can't really do much during space combat feel like they're doing something.
of course. Um
Or at least that's my
so
advice, after having to run space combat twice now.
this is going to happen mid-warp transit is the issue.
Oh, then this is gonna be extra spicy. Flicker the Gellerfield.
Yeah.
I am basically going to
Actually,
threaten it quite a
no, you have
right.
to. Well, no shit, you're.
I do have
No, a
I do
ramming
have to
maneuver
threaten
in the warp flickers the Gellerfield regardless.
absolutely. Um
There's no way the Gellerfield doesn't flicker from that.
the players have been in transit for a number of days, right as the Great Rift has opened up. That's the scenario.
Okay.
The players will be, I will give them a chance to be in various locations, and from there it will be up to them to work their way to different parts of the ship as the hull has been breached to secure supplies that cannot be lost. The idea
The
is with all of
supplies
them,
are lost. Do, 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 do,
the idea
do.
for this is have you played the game 60 Seconds by any
Yes,
chance?
yes, and I get where you're going with this now that you mention
That
it.
is that is exactly what I've been planning for the longest time. Players, I've given them an abundance of requisitions that they could do at the beginning of the game, a shit ton of
You're giving them
profit factor.
60 seconds to grab everything they can from what they've had before they take a massive
Exactly.
loss.
They have like 129 right now after everything that they built up, and it's gonna be reduced down to about 30 or 40 after everything.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Mhm. Um, they have tons of people, tons of equipment. Before the session begins, I'm going to ask them, okay, I need you to tell me everything that you have on your person to begin with at the beginning of the session.
I
And I
am.
am going to scatter. I'm going to scatter everything.
Do you know
Every one
what
of
I
your
did?
requisitions for the first 10 minutes.
Do you know what I did to my players?
Nope.
I let them say, okay, carry your standard amount of kit that you would suitably carry, because I've had to tell some players, you have so many weapons, there is no conceivable way your character can carry all your weapons, so we're going to have to make a loadout system. And I had to make a
Absolutely.
dedicated Google document to that. A Google Docie, if you will.
Of course.
And then I told everyone to write down their loadout, and then they boarded an enemy vessel because everyone said they were going to board an enemy vessel.
Yeah, there were civilians on it. I gotta get them out.
Ren,
And it did a warp jump. So now they're on the
oh,
Oregon Trail trying to get back in contact with anyone or anything
I saved the
with
civilians.
what
Fun
limited
fact.
supplies they would have on their person in their standard loadout kit.
I saved the civilians. Fun facts. The Dukari corrupted it though, and then took them out back for an execution.
They weren't civilians, they were nobles.
wonderful. Oh,
Yeah, they had to deal with 50 imperial nobles that they managed to kill in a record 4 days. Ship to ship
just
is forced
baffled.
docking.
Oh,
Uh, but yeah, no,
Hey,
that's how
you
I
got
put my party through not getting to enjoy all their toys for a little bit.
actually, it's something funny happened real recently. I could finally enjoy one of my toys.
Oh! You
Ah,
know, make it seem actually threatening when they have all their endgame shit, you know?
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah, we have everything limited. We're trying not to burn through everything. I know I don't have ammo on my person. I have to make sure
Except,
that the weapon. Yeah, you go.
except, here's the problem with them not trying to burn through anything. The first half of this trail was real easy going, and there was almost nothing.
Yeah, so we saved a lot of ammo actually.
Because a lot of stuff was ramping up so hard. There's a growing orc wall. There are Necron flayers. There's Slanesh and Nurgle corruption going around, and demons are manifesting. And to top it all off, this is an Exodite world because of course it is. And so now
Incredible.
they're going to be starting to get into the thick of it, where they're going to have to consider spending more of their valued ammos.
Yes.
Because now things are gonna have all simultaneously hit the point where they get bad.
The really
I
funny
have
thing I want to.
introduced a Flayer Lord in the next. I'm introducing a Flayer Lord in the next session.
So fun fact. Because of recent lore developments, I had this pistol I didn't want to use publicly, at least not without like a roof over my head, to hide my sins from the eyes of Asseltep. Unfortunately, or fortunately rather, I'm at War of Asseltep now, so I don't care. I'm using the plasma pistol. You're not stopping me.
Oh yeah, Lacane's character stole the plasma pistol of Asseltap.
Excuse me, I didn't steal it. I was gifted it by you. 'Cause you found
Alright!
it. You found it. You said I don't want this, and I took it.
Oh right, my Eldar did do that.
Yes, thank you, by the way.
Look, she has swords she can launch with her brain. She doesn't need guns.
So a really funny thing about that plasma pistol, Argus, it's remnants of the endless, meaning it's Necron touched. So it has as a modifier infinite ammo. If it crits, it just bypasses armor. And because it's a plasma pistol, and I was reading how the overcharge feature works, uh, yeah, recharge doesn't exist because recharge implies there is a gap in the magazine or the plasma magazine,
But,
whatever the thing.
wait. I believe Argus was gonna ask a question about this, though. About the
Oh,
60-second
No, no,
scenario.
no, keep going.
oh,
I didn't have a question. I just more had like a
Uh-huh.
statement. Or rather, like,
Yeah. It's a
I
funny
don't
way
know.
to do things.
So, yeah, no, I'm very excited to do that. Actually, I did
Oh,
have a question.
gosh.
For you, you do utilize maps, right, for your
Oh,
games, or is this
absolutely.
theater of the mind?
I mix it up.
Okay.
I do
Uh,
both where both
Ren,
are appropriate.
how often are you on Imperial or Chaos places?
With our rogue trader, sadly, it's quite scarce.
Okay.
He's a caveman. He likes to go out and colonize new unexplored planets.
Hmm.
Yes.
A pity. A pity.
We get
Uh,
He's
look,
just a very rich caveman.
look. We saved a
I
bunch of talking rats. Yeah.
Ren, as always, because I have a wellspring of sources and things that you otherwise would not have, I will now link you something golden and ask you just take a momentary peek at it. You don't need to put it on stream. Um,
Okay, well, I won't be able to look at it without putting it on stream, so I'll have to look at it afterwards. Just because of
and
how
I'll just
Firefox works when capturing stream, I
absolutely,
can't actually change
absolutely,
windows. And I don't
all
want to
right,
give out my Google address. Please understand.
absolutely. No, no, no. Of course.
E.
Can
Uh,
I can I look?
I will type a message for you in Discord for you to enjoy. Uh, and you may do with that what you will.
Can I
Uh,
look? Smiley face.
but I will
Just
check
typing
it off
now.
stream. Do not worry.
Of course. Because I'm using this right now, and I am making the most colorful looking maps for my Rogue Trader session. And by Rogue Trader, or like making, I mean just downloading them and just uploading them immediately.
Ooh, clown.
Gun and what's the other one?
Mood. Mood. Uh, I need you to know I practically have an I pretty much have almost every codex in my Rogue Trader campaigns and PC list.
Ooh.
Classy
We've
look.
statted out Custodes and Greater Demons.
Yes, Minister's been helping me acquire each and every one of those.
Ooh.
Ooh, yes, thank you. That's very useful.
Like it's so oh, it's such a game changer.
We've also cooked up entire custom species by now by
Yeah.
cross-ripping
Yep.
things from fantasy and getting high.
Uh, I am making use of these right now as well because
Um,
our dear
Now I'm gonna
minister
bring
has
these
been
up on my Rogue 20 because this was more me giving Zavly a list. We need to confirm your login. Fuck. Okay, but we made 40k skinks.
yes, 40k skanks.
Yeah, 40k skinks. And it says they need to confirm my login on this window, and I obviously can't. Wait. Okay, so everyone, I'm just going to hide behind the loading screen real quick, but keep the audio going while I do this. But I told him, just, here are some skinks. I want you to balance. I will help you balance these. Give me your vision, is basically what I said. Verify you are human. Yes. Log in. Uh, and he was like, okay. And do you want to know what was one of the first things we came to mind while we were making those skinks?
What?
What?
An arc of Sotek. And so I sat down and started writing vehicle stats for an entire arc of Sotek and feral Bastillodons. I wrote down a Bastillodon stat block just so I could write down an arc of Sotek stat block for the sake of making skinks.
Wonderful.
Because I told him, Nana, I got you when it came to the vehicle. And so now we actually have the Stilodon solar engines. Which is sanctified concussive 5 in a blast of 20 with 3d10 plus 10 damage and a pin of 12 at an aim of 2000. However, its reload is 4 full.
Oh gosh.
And it only has about a 45% chance to hit you.
Only 45?
It's the one scary thing in this entire list. It only has about 12 armor on any given side, and that's because it's a wild animal. But it has a lot of HP because it's a dinosaur.
Mm.
Its crew is 1 driving skink and 4 skinks to mount the solar engine. And it can also hit you with its tail or ram you with its horns. It has no other ranged weapons. And the drivers are completely exposed. Meaning you can just pick off the crew like flies. They are not protected by the vehicle.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As is an Arc of Sotek. We also have skink spitters here.
Heck yeah.
With bolt spitters, which are,
Neat.
you know, blow darts, but renamed. Then we have skink trappers, which basically just have wraithbone bolas and javelins. Because again, these are being encountered on an Exodite world, implying some skinks stayed around on an Exodite world or something.
Oh.
Then
I
we
love
have
skinks.
a skink spearman. I want you to know none of these skinks wear armor. I want you to know none of these things wear armor.
I should hope so.
They have a universal AP of 1 because they have scales. That's it. That's it. Skinks don't wear armor. Why would they?
And they shouldn't. They should be proud of it. Let it hang, sister.
And then we have something actually interesting because I don't know if you know about faith talents and dark heresy with the Blood of Martyrs and Sisters of Battle.
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no. I read that book a crap ton.
Well then.
That one specifically. Just that one.
Guess what I gave to fucking skink priests?
Hand of Sotek. The
I
passion.
obviously let these things be renamed. However,
Oh,
I gave them no small
no.
amount.
Sure, -10. Oh no.
I gave them no small amount of faith
Resurrection.
talents. Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
I said you can give them like a certain amount of faith talents as long as they meet the prerequisites, and they said, okay, I'll fuck around. Basically, any given skink priest just chooses 3, is the big thing. Is what was agreed on.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it's just the skink priests and the solar engine that are Also, I need you to very explicitly know that all of the skink PNGs that I have in here
Well, just kobolds, just sexy kobolds.
are all cropped pornography.
Yes.
Ah, Ren, I would expect no less from you.
I deliberately said, my friend, you are an I said, my friend, you are an expert on kobold pornography. Please get me tokens for skinks.
And he said, I got you.
Yes, that is quite literally what he said.
I was there when it was written, literally.
Because next session they get to encounter the skink chieftain.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun. I also still need to finish up the HUD roster at some point, which is just Skaven, but 1E.
Well, Wani. Yes.
Let's see. Fuck, now I just want to show off half of the wacky characters we have in here.
Yes. Don't be afraid. Be not afraid.
If we're in the mood of sharing, I have just dropped a few images into VC if you want to take a peep at that.
Alright, do you want to see the demon engine the idiot Team Rocket built?
Sure.
I got to look at it.
So this is what it ended up with.
Full screen this bad boy. Alright, let's see. Demonic engine, size 8? Oh gosh, Forge Fiend, Mauler Fiend as well. Unnatural strength times 4? Yeah, probably. Hideous Visage. Demon Forge. I don't
Oh,
immediately remember what that
nice.
was.
Those are really good art pieces.
Yeah. Let's finish your thing before we talk about my thing. Let's see. Wait, what's that say? Oh, Pestilence Fog.
Yes,
Oh,
any living creature not protected by an environmental seal begins its turn within 15 meters of the demon engine must make a hard toughness test or
I'm
suffer
taking a
1d5 toughness damage.
I'm taking a
Funny.
screenshot of that right now, and I am copying that, and I'm stealing it right now, like
You want me to
blatantly.
just throw you Tome of Decay?
Oh, I have Tome of Decay.
Hey,
Uh,
Argus. You know something,
yes.
funny about this creature?
What?
It
It,
gives you a 4 fear test.
Oh no.
the Fear 4 is honestly the scare. It also has regeneration and lasher tendrils.
So I passed the fear 4 test.
Hey,
Because
Dark.
I passed the Fear 4 test, and then I showed it to Lucina after I thought, man, what a weird ass dog. Hey, Lucina,
Hey,
is this a dog to you? And then I apparently cognito hazard her into a fetal position.
hey, yo, I heard you're exporting chaos and chaos accessories. Hello.
Yes, we're talking about Princess Molly. She's a very nice girl.
Yes.
Who in the dark gods is Princess Molly?
A demon engine.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
The
the one that
demon
I showed.
powering it hates being called that, you see.
You see, I showed it to Lucina, a picture I took before Biorlos explained there was cultists on that ship, and that picture is probably
It's the
cursed.
new pet dog of Jenner and Zelvane.
I'd beat it in the fight.
It's a Mauler fiend with lasher tendrils that has
oh,
3 Nurgle augments. Do you want to see?
I
Hid-
mean,
Hideous
Red.
Visage, Eternal Decay, and Pestilent Fog.
Only his hideous visage. Just only.
Only.
It
No,
has
look at you,
fear 4,
Marie.
homie.
And why does it need +1 more fear?
No, the fear 4 is calculated for the extra fear. It was originally fear 3.
Why does it have more?
Because it has hideous visage for 1 more fear.
Oh.
Hey, Dark, I passed that test, if you remember.
It's a mauler. Look, it has the face of a pug.
Yeah, that's why
Look.
it's so horrifying, you know?
Look. The moment we finally get back on track and then it's found out that you helped do Uzumaki, there's gonna be a lot of talks.
Look, Charles was told there was a dog. He really wanted to see the dog. He is very gullible, and he didn't know there was chaos involved. He thought it was just a bunch of orcs. And
To
like
be
one,
fair, Jenner considers it a dog.
and no one told him that's a chaos engine. He just thought it was a fucked up dog
I'm gonna
and showed
level
it to
with
us.
you. It didn't cross Jenner's brain. It didn't even cross Jenner's head to tell you it was a demon engine.
Exactly. He
To
didn't
Jenner,
hear the
that
word.
really is just a dog. She's that delusional.
And look, apparently Charles passed the Fear 4 test. So
Yeah, it's
he
just
thought
a
that was
fucked
a
up
dog.
dog, right?
What a
Okay.
weird looking dog. Lucina, check this shit out. It's a
Doesn't need
dog.
deceive. Legitimately believes it's a dog.
Okay. But yes, Ren, have you gotten a chance to peep the
The VC chat?
map and icons? Yeah,
Yeah, those are good.
that's the planet right now that my boys are
He looks like a
going to
shonen
be going to.
protagonist.
Ooh.
Ooh,
No.
I need
Wait,
to
what? Which one looks like a
The-
shonen protagonist?
Yeah, the first one looks like a shonen protagonist.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's absolutely the intent.
Good.
This
I
this
would be
think
disappointed otherwise.
bitch thinks that she's like the main protagonist. She's like taken down like a single hormagon and like slapped its carapace right onto her shoulder.
Man, this sounds like something Mir would do, deadass.
Please
Well,
check the book on the Ecclesiarch or the like Sister of Battle right there on the second image.
I see. I see.
Oh my god! I just looked at the fucking book on that one picture. Look at that Emperor picture. It's so good.
Uh,
It's so perfect. Average sister of battle IQ level is reflected in that image.
uh,
I
But yeah,
love the eternal decay trait
oh yeah, Dark.
with lasher
Uh,
tendrils.
when Al finds out, Charles was already scolded by Viorlos because he didn't know there was chaos involved. Just heard it was a dog.
This is
Remember,
entirely true, but she's been in a coma, so she wouldn't know that.
look. All he knows is on his side of the ship, he just fought orcs and saved civvies. He never went into the Squiggin room. Ren knows what a Squiggin room is. We never went in.
I guess you could say they got squiggy with it.
They really
Oh
did
yeah,
get squiggy with it. But yeah, no, Charles never knew chaos was involved.
it's like he literally made a deal ignorant of chaos involvement because he heard the word dog and he hasn't seen a dog in like thousands of years technically. He
Yeah,
doesn't
he
even know
hasn't
they
seen
exist
any cannons
anymore.
since he woken up. He doesn't know they're still around.
Yeah, he just heard there was a dog and got excited.
Oh wait, no, you're right. I just remembered. He wouldn't have seen any Arbite Mastiffs, because the only one that were around.
Before he
No.
woke up!
No. Here's the thing, right? There's none on Mundasdoro because it's mostly ran by the fucking far side. He hasn't seen any on Le Massif because it's ran by the fucking Gene Stealer cult. He's just not seen them. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, he just hasn't been to a place where he's seen them yet.
So he has no idea that they're like cyber dogs.
And that there are actual guards used by commissars and the Imperial Guard because I guess there were just none in the Lasagna Crusade.
No dogs. So Charles just got really excited. His
Or he never
propeller.
happened across one, more accurately.
No,
Yeah,
no, hang on. I got you. He
Is there
heard
like
of
a
a devil.
random encounter table? Sorry.
Oh, I have
no,
a
you do.
custom encounter table, but it's tailored for the Ghoul Stars.
Gotcha.
Me,
Or my
me and Ren
delusional
tailor it
ever
then.
descending progression of the Ghoul Stars, as I am willing to do bold things like move the galactic plot forward in my
Yeah.
setting. So
Tailored for
obviously none of it's
insanity.
canon.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'm gonna dip right now, but I'm going to leave you with a one last image. Please enjoy a raptor sister of battle.
Oh, nice.
Ah,
Much
wonderful.
more,
Average sister of battle mentality.
Oh, what were you about to say, Dark?
Oh, I was just only saying like.
Oh wait,
yes,
I never responded back. I never changed it back from the loading screen. Fuck, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all.
Ren,
was-
we haven't
yeah.
touched this game in 2 weeks. You're fine.
I'm looking at my map eagerly, drooling, wishing, longing.
What were you about to say, Dark, about the dogs to you?
I was gonna make a terrible joke of like Charles. There is a form of dog he keeps hearing. Oh, there's a devil dog. It's just an Imperial Guard vehicle.
Sad. This is a sad SpongeBob face.
Oh, there's the Chem Dog Soldiers. Oh, they're Chaos Renegades.
Sad SpongeBob face.
It's just every time Charles turns around, when he looks at something that has the name dog in it, there is a dog behind him.
Every time he looks away, a dog walks by.
But only when he's looking at things that are named dogs but aren't dogs.
He just misses it by like a few seconds.
Like
Just
everyone
staring up.
else knows, like, there are normal dogs.
Charles thinks they must be extinct. What a
Charles,
horrible
show you
time.
the Xena Kennedy.
No, every time I look, it's just another thing named after the word dog.
Oh, by the way, I have seen the fucking carrot cans thing. It's absolutely rancid.
Isn't it perfect? Isn't it? Okay. I can only show chat the part for Omake because anything else would be too detailed for YouTube's delicate sensibilities and probably get me banned. So.
Oh, actually, don't show part 4 because even the small pixels can still get you in trouble.
Oh, right. Oh, damn. Part 4 is my favorite.
I got
It's
you
okay.
covered, sis.
Let's just say Moist Mari is a very wonderful artist.
Moist Mari is funny. She is great.
You know
And
what
my
my
Eldar
fault was when
canonically eats crayons.
Yes.
With Garo, he likes to
You know what my fucking first fault was when I saw that?
What?
Damn, I didn't know you guys were trying to make me fucking what's his fucking name?
Manus,
leader-
like
Leader of the Dark Elves in fantasy.
Malekith?
Are you trying to make me Malekith, you fuckers?
I thought it was normal practice for dark elves to fuck their parents. Quite frankly. They're about that degenerate.
Look, they're just teaching them how it's done.
They are all like that. It's just Marathi's the best at doing what she's doing. That's not to say there aren't a lot of others like her, just less skilled in the arts of whoredom.
of whoredom, like it's some sort of
However,
fucking
they do
thing.
inhabit the Midwest in Warhammer Fantasy Dark. So I don't know what to tell you. But the geographical equivalent of Alabama is right there in Drukari territory.
Oh god, I'm seeing all of the fucking Grey Knight memes as well.
Oh, you've been seeing those too! The objective survive one has been my favorite so far.
What in, like, okay. What
Okay.
I'm trying to fucking wrap my head around is, like, isn't the fucking Green Knights made by Malcador?
Yeah, so here's what I'm pretty sure. Do you want to know what I think the Terminus Decree actually is?
What?
Oh,
You know
please.
how Malcador isn't really fond of Marines? Or wasn't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs this hyper elite advanced group of super psychers to fight demons.
Mm-mm.
And if the Emperor gets up or becomes a god, what does he immediately not need anymore?
That.
But he can't tell them outright their ultimate destiny is to kill themselves.
So he gave the custodians orders to just do an extermination?
No, he gave a Grey Knights a suicide note in case the Emperor revives. He just phrased it in a way that made it seem as if they were doing something noble and important. When in reality, he's just gonna let him go up against the Sisters of Silence.
Mm-mm.
You know, who back in the Crusade era won 1v1'd Magnus.
Yeah. Oh God, I just we forgot to finish talking about the funny dog thing. The
But
fact that Charles getting the picture.
yeah,
He showed Lucina, she got traumatized. He talked to Biorlo saying, "Is it possible for a picture to traumatize someone?"
but
And
yeah,
yeah.
I'm absolutely confident the Terminus Decree is in reality just the garbage disposal button on the Grey Knights that Malcador built in.
Mm-mm.
It's so dumb, though.
It is, but tell me that's not something Malcador wouldn't do. Tell me that's not something Malcador wouldn't just do as a dick move.
Yes.
Because there's no way they're even gonna reach, even if they reach the Imperial Palace, they're just gonna fucking die before they can get to the throne room. They'd
Oh
have to
right, they're
get
fucking green.
through the Custodes, the Sisters of Silence, the Solar Auxilia, the Tarawat clan, the entirety of Mars who would see them coming from the outer system, Battlefleet Sol, every single assassin temple, the Imperial Fists, the Luna Defense Emplacement, the Southern Inquisitorial Bastion on the South Pole, and not to mention, like, 4 different fucking orders, major ordos of the Sisters of Battle.
The only way I could see they could do it is if they walked in unannounced and did it. However, these are Grey Knights, you know, the most Knight of Knights. They will announce exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. So, and this is Malcador's way of ensuring they do just that. And that happens as a result. Because there's no way in hell anyone on Terra is gonna let the Emperor get killed. Those Grey Knights would suddenly have civilians throwing themselves at them like there's no tomorrow in the name of the God Emperor.
Doesn't matter how fucking trained from birth you are, you
You are
Grey
going
Knight
to
son
get
of a
drowned
bitch.
in bodies. And there are people who outnumber you 10 to 1 that are literally built to work in junction to your natural counter.
Mm-mm.
Plus, there's also the other added fact of, ah, yes, you want to piss off fucking girly pants.
Not to mention getting from getting from where they are, because if I recall, they moved Titan out to past Pluto to Sol, they wouldn't be able to use a teleportarium.
They have to walk.
Any imperially safe teleportarium would have to be in ship distance or from a ship, which means a ship would have to launch from Titan.
You
The
know what's also
Mechanicus is gonna
funny?
notice.
You know what also is going to be really, really funny?
What?
The Ordo Malleus themselves would probably just not.
The Ordo Malleus would kill the Grey Knights.
Yeah.
They've been working with the Grey Knights so long, and they understand the true nature of psychic powers. There is no way in hell the Ordo Malleus, filled with all the schizophrenics it has from constantly dealing with demons, hasn't worked out a way to exterminate the Grey Knights should the need arise. They're the Inquisition. It's their job to assess all threats.
Including themselves.
Yep. Especially themselves. They love assessing each other.
Just tell it to their rivals, oh wait.
No, that's exactly the point. That's why they're as effective as they are when they're actually effective. That's why the Ordo Hereticus is usually competent at handling normal renegades who don't fall to chaos. Because they expect everything within the mundane already. That unless someone has really significant advantages, the Inquisition's gonna catch wind of, like, day-to-day rebellion. And, normal separatists as opposed to heretics.
Heretics.
So you can bet anything you're asked, because of how many rivals any given Inquisitor has, they've come up with a contingency for any possible thing ever happening of any Imperial force rebelling under any scenario. At least when it comes to the Sol system.
Yeah.
Because there's no way in hell they don't.
Let's see here.
Because that's
Oh
kind of
yeah.
like the end of the line kind of deal.
Oh
Hey
boy.
Dark, which is your
Yes.
favorite ship on the ship list?
Fucking. I'll be on. Okay, you want the honest to God question? Oh, hey, is
Yeah.
that oh, what is it fucking called?
I think you'd absolutely love.
I
Give me
think
a
you'd
second.
really love the John Bachmeyer class tanker.
No. Oh God, what?
This one right here on that my mouse is pointing at.
I'm looking at it.
Personally, I think you'd like the Caravel. Really nice, really good.
Oh wait,
Yes.
I think I know which book you're using. You're using the
The funny
Gimmick.
TMA volume 2, yes.
I need to grab those books myself actually.
This one's in VC chat. If
Yeah.
you scroll up a little.
No, I do love the Caravel. It's pretty cool and really strong.
This is your average merchant transport This is your average transport for sheer just normal logistics.
Yes.
I believe it.
This is your day-to-day. It's the Amazon Prime delivery truck. No, that's being too nice. It's the UPS truck. No, that's still being too nice. It's the FedEx truck. Or no, wait. I guess I should give credit to its 10 speed.
Yeah, it's able to run away.
We'll give it Amazon Prime truck.
We need to start. We need to start grabbing some fucking transport vessels. Actually, there's all the fucking wrecks that are still outside Mundastar that we haven't even tapped yet because of all this.
I want you to know you have 2 free caravels waiting for you. Because a certain character got bored in their downtime.
I can't wait to
And look
upgrade.
at how tiny these things are.
Man, I can't wait to upgrade to the Cairn class so that I can hold more people inside and build like 3 more forests. Fucking make a like a jungle, a beach side. Yeah, just fuck it. I'll make it into a tourist site. As well as a practical shit.
Are you trying to make Noah's Ark, but in a ship?
No.
See, I was thinking more like the geoscape from Evangelion. Because
Look,
it has a pyramid.
look.
Necrons.
I just need it to be like 1 part cruise liner, 1 part actual functioning ship, and 1 part private house.
I mean, Saoirse's is just 3-part private house.
I might cut down on the cruise liner part though for functionality. It depends on how much functionality I shove in first.
You know what Saoirse's crew is composed of, right? Like her actual Eldari crew.
Oh, who are they?
They're just postgrads.
Amazing.
They're just postgraduate students on the Seer path. She literally just travels around with her postgraduate students.
Postgrads plan.
Why? They write essays for her.
Yes.
They write essays for her to present as proper thesis or theory and take credit. So she can look more prestigious, of course, like any professor. This is my unsubtle criticism of academia. No, this is not what she actually does.
Let me read this.
Look, I know what it takes to get a doctorate, and writing a thesis isn't it? You have to be an absolute snake in the grass to get one of those.
Yes.
Actually, would you like me to share with you, Ren, the stuff I've been working on?
You've been working on a lot of Death Watch things, no?
Yes, but I finally get to make a fucking mission instead of the we're doing this event and then I follow the event and then I don't get any creative freedom.
Oh, nice. What are you doing?
We're finally on Dahlia, so that means we get to do fun stuff.
Ah, yeah.
I have set up a series of I have set up a mini campaign based around the taking of a single city from the Tau.
Nice.
Here, let me stream for you.
But
'Cause I
how
think
many
you'll
soul cage
appreciate.
slave ships you got?
Oh, fucking. He probably has like, if you're talking funny carrot cans, he probably has like one.
No, these are chaos ships.
Oh, I don't know, man. That's
It's the average chaos transport, apparently.
oh. Believe it or not, we would actually do a very Alpha Legion move and use Imperial vessels to fool them instead.
Fair enough. I mean, why change the look of the thing?
Yeah.
You also got to account.
That's just wasted effort if you're trying to hide.
Oh, I just realized this ship has 90 space. As opposed to my Jackal, which has 35 space and 30 ship
Oh,
points. This
wait.
is 70 ship points, 90 space. That means.
These ones
Oh,
stay exactly as they look. These ones still look like normal Imperial transports.
Oh, Lamau.
I'm looking
Ooh, it's
at
the
it. And
Hellbringer. Oh, I love the Hellbringer. If
the
there's a ship I
Hellbringer's
enjoy,
cool.
it's that one. That one I like.
Yeah, that's a Chaos Space Marine ship.
I don't
Do you know
like
what?
it. I should destroy it.
Do you know what its specialty is?
what?
Planetary bombardment.
You know, like in the name?
Yes. Yes.
This
Isn't
thing is
it great?
designed. This thing is designed for indiscriminate bombardment.
This thing is designed for my favorite personal tactic in Stellaris.
Stellaris.
Preemptive and in Endless Space too.
But yes, friend, this
Preemptive
is
orbital bombardment.
But yes, this is the funny map I have here. And I have listed every single district that is on this map. Some of these you might get a kick out of. When you get a moment.
Where did you put it?
Oh no, I'm streaming it.
Oh, you're streaming it. I will look. Oh, you put together a whole ass thing. Damn.
Yeah. Here, I'll zoom in on some of the interesting parts. You good?
Yeah. I'm just looking at the Hellbringer, and I'm thinking about planetary bombardment.
So
Because
this is
because
Go on.
no, it's really funny. Because my OC's primary tactic is pre-orbital planetary bombardment.
Lamau.
Why do you think I say that the Ordinatus Rise is just a giant plasma nuke? It's not for fighting other ships. It was never built for fighting other ships.
So
It's
here's
just when
my
you need
little
a third
favorite.
of a planet gone.
Yes. This is my favorite little section of the fucking city.
Stream can't see it, so
Oh.
yeah.
Here, I will describe it to you. It is Sun City's
Ah,
auxiliary
auxiliary. It's the ghetto.
islands. I'm glad you also noticed. Then we have Central, we have the fire base, we have the fucking villa that is the Inferior District because it has walls and shite. We have the
Yes.
Thunderdome, the Coalition Center, and notice that every flavor of the element is surrounding Central.
Yes.
And then we have a concert area, but that's being contested alongside the port.
Yes, the consular area. the concert area for idle concerts.
Yes, absolutely.
You can't have the Tau without idle concerts, let's be real.
Exactly. Now, here's the problem I am thinking right now, Ren.
There
Where
needs to
on
be an
this
ongoing
map?
concert.
Yes. I mean, there is currently a battle over the concert right now.
There,
With what I'm setting up.
I hope they come across. You need to make them come across an ongoing concert.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sorry. I don't care how much you have to railroad it. You have to cringe the ones that assault that district.
If the kill team goes to that side of the district, I absolutely will.
Thank you.
Look, if there is one thing that is missing from this city, it is the re-education camps. Where should I put them?
Where should you put them? I mean, okay, do you see that middle island between that bottom left thing and the ghetto? You see how,
Oh,
like,
that one?
no,
Oh,
no,
that
no,
one?
no, no, bottom down.
This one?
Yeah, you see how there's that small opening of houses on that edge? What if that's just all a quote-unquote hospital wall for the re-education camp?
Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even fucking think of hospitals. We need this
Yeah.
space for its commit war crimes.
Anyways, that's where I think your re-education camp should be. As for a hospital, I don't know. I can't physically click, but about top middle between the Coalition Center, like to the top left of the Coalition Center, there's like a little square building
Yeah,
that has
I
its own
see
street
one.
around it.
Yeah, I see it.
Say put the hospital there. You know, have it nice and exposed for extra war criming. Also, if you really want to be spicy, just put in a just put in an orphanage.
Oh my god.
What?
Look, you know what I'm gonna enjoy when we get into this multi-stage campaign?
I enjoy the Marines malevolent.
You know, it's really funny you say that. There's been people in that community campaign wanting to play Marines Malevolent Deadass.
Based. Based.
There's at least been 2, and I was like, you know, if my guy dies, I would absolutely be one.
You know, if I were in that community, I would make a Marines malevolent librarian. I need you to know.
You know what? Entirely fair and valid. All I'm gonna
What
tell
does he
you.
do? He throws giant middle fingers in psychic. He makes giant psychic middle fingers. That's all he does with his psychic powers. Otherwise, he just behaves like a tactical.
My god. Look, if there's one thing I can say about the librarius in that community campaign, the librarius is a shit show. It is currently being ran by 2 black shields.
That is the sketchiest librarius I've ever heard.
And here's the fucked up part. Apparently, out of all the librarians, I'm the only fucker there that is distinguished. And then one of the black shields then goes to me earlier because I had a combo with him. He's like, you know, you're probably the most respected librarian here, if not the most. And I'm like, oh, that's a problem.
Should I make a Marines malevolent librarian?
God, Ren, if I could, I would be down for it. The problem is the people over there are very
Loud.
what's the word?
Oh,
Special.
okay, I think I get it. I think I get it.
insane.
Not insane.
They're more in line with lore. They're more grim and dark, less wild and wacky. I take it.
Alcoholics.
Yeah, they're a little bit more uptight.
They're
That's the
uptight with their
best.
lore. Which is, cool.
Rule
I mean,
lawyers.
I mean, it's fine, but then
They're at the more important parts of the galaxy. That's where
Yep.
that's where that should be that way.
look, if there's one thing I advocate, especially when I've been GMing for my players, it's just a simple case of, oh no, I will absolutely try to give you a challenge, but I also want you to have fucking fun. You're fucking Space Marines, go nuts.
Go nuts.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's something
I may... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, Ren, I have to tell you this. On fucking Wednesday, I was running the last part of a mission I was running for. I was GMing it and all that, and I decided to fucking throw a bunch of battle suits in a hangar as they came back from repairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the fucking kill team was on point and exterminated a good chunk of them, but one of the Marines left one of the battlesuit pilot. He killed the battlesuit pilot and then left the battlesuit alone, and then there was a fucking Earthcast engineer next to it, and he just went past him, and I was like, okay.
You're a Marine. Suffer not the Xenos to live.
No, do you know what I did?
What?
Alright, engineer, get in. And I shit you not, I gave him a penalty. I said to the whole table, I'm giving him a -10 penalty because he's not experienced. And he still fucked up the Devastator and nearly killed them. He rolled that good.
Damn.
That's how engineers said, now it's my turn.
Earthcast do often say, fuck it, we ball, when shit comes to the fan. That is a thing they do. In fact,
Oh, I
most
know, but
Tau say, fuck it, we ball, except the Aircast, who are like, fuck it, we out.
it was so fucking funny, though.
It sounds like a fucking anime thing, though.
It
Like
was.
the guy was a fucking, it's my first day on the job, barely survives. His commanding officer is dead. The suit still
Oh no,
works.
he's dead, but he almost killed an invader.
He gets in the suit. He almost wins. But then he dies. Different character.
Okay, but hear me out. Orc cruisers are kind of shaped. An orc cruiser that's shaped like a fist.
The Fist of Morg.
No. That's too on the nose. It's not orky enough. More of Gork and Mork or something like that.
Nah, it's just called the fist.
Two orcs arguing over ship design.
Yes.
Turns out one half of the orcs are just oh god, what's the fucking they're blood axes that took a little too much to the Imperial Fist's MO.
Yeah, so instead of the prow looking like a giant fish, it looks like a fist. And they call it the fist because half of them aren't blood axes, and so they just keep thinking it's a fish. And so it has the head of a fist, but then it'll start maneuvering like a fish.
Special orc logic.
Okay, you want to know some... Okay,
It's brutally cunning.
Do you know what would be cunningly brutal?
What?
One of those orcs just takes a pain glove and now he thinks it's a very fancy power fist.
I'm still looking at. Man, I still looking at the funny Karen class.
Is
I
it
like
fist cause it's made for ramen?
this. I'll
Wait,
be
are you
right back.
saying fish or fist? Yeah.
Hey,
Howdy. Welcome back,
Welcome back,
Argus.
Argus. We're talking about orcs.
Hell yeah. I
I'll
had
be
to
right back.
disappear
Okay.
to focus for a minute, but now I'm getting into my flow of things right now.
What
Yeah.
are you focusing on?
There it is.
Just
Tomorrow,
stuff and
finally,
things.
I get to start Rogue Trader. However, I'm just
Ooh.
I'm making a D100 table of like terrible things that could happen to each of my players as they try and go from one place to the next.
I mean, if you want, you could borrow me and Ren's table.
Do you have that? Yeah, I'll present that table. So far, I'm
Oh, right. I have to write out my expanded insanities table.
hell yeah,
Because I was going to
because I'm
do
stealing.
that. I was going to look up a full list of phobias on Wikipedia and a full list of mental disorders. And
Homophobia.
actually stat them all out onto a list with severities, variations, subtypes, and severities to see what they did. And I was going to write actual effects.
Hell yeah.
Because that's how insanity should be. Cruel and logical.
Do you know the definition of insanity?
All too well.
I'm gonna just like bump up the difficulty for all of these. My players are all like rank 4 or rank 3 right now.
Oh, you're starting them that fucking far? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm tired of starting at rank 1. Like, so tired of it.
My team
You know
has
what?
made it to rank 7 and I am proud.
You know, this entire time for 2 weeks, I have forgot to spend XP.
Wait, really?
I've been that busy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it's because now the event is over.
Oh yeah, no, I can just go at my own pace now, which is nice. I was only just very busy, Ren, because I was having to pull double duty because of the silly fucking event. I was like, okay, no one's hosting, there's a lot of players, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run a double bill. Alright, there's a mission here, the mission here, who wants in?
One of my favorite thing for an orc ship, even though they're all wonderful, is the tracta field. I love the tracta field. It just draws enemy vessels closer, making it easier to border ram them. So it gains plus 20. However, this also means torpedoes are more likely to hit it. Because it's just a giant fucking magnet. Okay, sorry. Tangent over.
That's fine. Think
Oh, you
quietly.
good.
But
Uh,
it's just funny to me. I did not mean to interrupt. I apologize.
No. I'm interrupting you on your thing.
I am here for conversation, my friend.
Incredible. All right. I'm going to ask: is this one too cruel?
Let me check.
Just put it at the bottom one.
Uh,
There you
where is it?
go. Just put it into VC chat.
Oh, Chamber of the Damned. Oh, at rank 3. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. They'll be fine if they have all those fancy requisitions.
I'm gonna sneak in a few good ones as well. Visitations, I'm just gonna have like the spooky ghosts of their spooky former members of the ship who've otherwise died, just like point them into the direction of like a you know what? I'll point them to like give them a helpful bit of advice. Find one hidden chamber
Oh,
with
Argus, you know what you should do?
archaeotech. Yes.
You should do the poker room of the damned as an option. You know the
No, I
one.
can't do that. I can't. Wait, Ren, are you still streaming or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Even though now we're just madly rambling about campaigns. And it's devolved into that.
Hell yeah.
You-
Uh,
I don't know. It's still hyperfixating and yapping. It's still within the parameters. What are you on about?
I think I'm gonna
Yes.
change the name of Chamber of the Damned right there for something else, probably.
I'm just looking through all my maps again. Ah. Y'all are in for a good time on Monday. I'll tell you that for free.
I cannot wait to smuggle fucking Necrons through customs.
That's if you even make it to customs.
All right, we'll call
It'll
that
be
one
fine.
Blood-Soaked Chamber. There.
No, I mean, it's
Oh
still a
god.
bit of a blender to get there.
We'll be fine.
You will. There's literally nothing on here I can throw at you that presents a serious threat. Or I'm building
Look.
up your sense of security.
Look, right now I'm playing as the funny autistic fucking shitlord that is Carrot Cans. My
Yes.
mindset is fuck it, we ball.
You're playing a Drukari, and due to one joke you made, he is now Alabaman.
I didn't do that. That was Mari.
No! Remember, the Corsair said, "Oh, I bet you do that with your mother, don't you?" And you said, and you used this character to say, "Spoken like a true virgin."
Right. That was just to insult. That was just to insult his brother, I believe.
Even still, you can't unsay it.
You know what? That's entirely fair and valid. Look, I have a funny. Look, here's the secret. I
And
don't think.
honestly, it's great. It's great character development. It makes it a lot
Greatest.
more interesting.
Look, if there is one thing to take away from all of this,
Hello, Alosin.
hello. Hey Argus, wanna hear something absolutely terrible I have done?
Sure.
I have somehow gaslit a Necron Pharaon that is Charles to dress up in a fursuit to smuggle him through customs.
What the?
Yes, yes. The Drukari has gaslit our man of iron, who is now a pharaon. Literally the white guy casino advertisement. The white guy Egypt advertisement meme, but a robot. When you think about it. Is currently in a fursuit to get past Azurani customs.
His name is Mr. Fuzzy Wuggles.
Sensational.
What kind of fursuit? A kind sewn up by a Drukari. So actually
I'm scared.
a really well made one. Like
I'm
one you can
pretty
tell thousands of dollars were spent on.
Look, we do not question how it's there.
Look,
It's just
Drukari are
there.
really good with needles, and it's a needle and a thread, ain't it?
Exactly.
Because his character is also a great tailor, as it turns out.
Look, you learn a lot of stitching when you work under a fucking homunculus.
Look, it's just the little details that get made in the middle of a session with characters that really give them the flavor. You know?
We're
That
talking a
really
cat.
brings. Oh, I'm talking for all the characters. Just the little, like, fuck ups.
Oh no, absolutely. I was just answering Mighty's fucking question. He is currently a cat because I had to
A
skin many
Grinx, if you want to be more accurate.
a mountain grinx. Think like if you know Warhammer Fantasy, White Lions of Chase. Like those things.
Yeah, he's basically dressed up as a white lion of Trace. My first dog was named Chase.
I didn't know you had a dog.
I don't right now.
Oh. My
Oh,
apologies.
not because I have a cat right now is all.
Well, I know you have the cat, but now I feel bad.
Well, no, it's just when I left my mom's. Look, my mom has dog. I just personally choose not to.
I see, I see.
I'm a cat person.
This is
It's just
very well known.
back when I was a kid and back when my mom was living up here, yeah, I had a dog. It was a small poodle.
You had a poodle?
Ah,
Yes,
I'm back.
and my mom still has a poodle.
I'm
Huh.
back, and I bring knowledge.
It's a new poodle.
Oh, I was gonna say that's a long-lived poodle.
She has a tattoo of the previous one on the inside of her thigh.
Hey, look, it's Mr. Fuzzy Wuggles himself, everyone. Welcome
I'm
back.
gonna beat you to death. Charles might not have good weapon skill, but he sure is gonna get the fucking divine crit on your ass.
Oh yeah, do you want to know what I've been looking over recently?
What?
Sure.
Uh, not, 9 through 11 tier characters.
Hmm.
And the kind of
Circumstances.
stuff they get.
Sorry, I'm sneezing a lot. I'm being cursed by like dark power.
Because that's when stuff can get really spicy.
So what y'all doing? I didn't look at y'all.
For one, it lets Tau temporarily give 2 Tau-specific talents to any non-Tau ally. There's a talent that does that, like in Legends of the Expanse.
Can I have 2 non-Tau talents for like 1 turn? And then I look at
Well,
you,
no, they
fluttering
give
my
you
eye.
it for the encounter.
Oh. And I look at you, flutter my eyes,
As a
hoping you give
full
me a.
round action, the Tau may spend a fate point to confer the Firecast weapon training talent to an equivalent number of allies, including themselves, equal to their fellowship bonus for the duration of the encounter. If the character already has the Firecast weapon training talent, they instead gain +5 bonus to all tests to utilize those weapons. That's the prerequisite.
You know, I can already see that talent being used in a scenario of like, quickly, we need to arm a militia, give them all pulse rifles.
Yeah, apparently at rank 9, you can just tell a militia how pulse rifles work.
Well, I've already been taught by Viorlos, who was pissed off after I like was holding guns upside down. Apparently,
Yeah. And then there's constant training. Uh, this Tau has learned to best direct the skills of their team. As a full round action, the Tau may spend a fate point to confer the benefits of any Tau talent to a number of allies equal to their fellowship bonus for the duration of the encounter.
Oh, that could be disgusting on Al. Oh my god.
I know, right? I
hey
know,
Al,
right?
hey Al, how do I use the fucking what's that game
Al,
called?
how do
Give
I
me a sec.
bota things?
How do I do the XCOM 2 Overwatch mechanic, Al? Can you teach me?
Al, how
Do
do I get the tape back into the video?
you know what will be the terrible thing? Oh, Ren, there's a
Yeah.
talent. There's a talent for the Tau tree, and it is a hilarious once a counter talent. You can marker light something, and you call in a seeker missile airstrike on that son of a bitch. That is a talent. You can do that.
So
Now
in
imagine
theory, you could just have everyone call in an airstrike on a bitch.
yes.
That's so beautiful. I love it.
Ah, don't you just love seeker missiles?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, some of the stuff Eldar get is also pretty fun with Legend tier stuff. For example, Seers get a second entire discipline. Which, if you say bullshit, I will say you are absolutely correct. It's great.
Look, the Eldari barely get any wins. You know, it's
They also
all
get
the.
a fourth normie discipline.
Mm.
The normie discipline.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
get a fourth normie discipline and a second Eldar discipline.
do the Drukari get anything?
Yes, there is a thing for this. It is in Legends of the Expanse, or it might be in its own book.
Look, just call him for a friend. Just morbidly curious, you know.
I'm curious too. Okay, yes. Starting on page 48, Cabalite or Witch?
Cabalites.
Yeah. This does not show the unnaturals you can get
Oh,
from
it's just
ranks 9
getting
to
more
11, but
unnatural.
there's an unnatural, see right here? There's an unnatural for each rank. I don't know what it is for Drukhari, but I can scroll down and see if they have it on the bottom.
Persistent and
They don't list it, so I don't know. But anyways, yes, they have the Cabalite. And I know one talent they get is just mastery in all Drukhari weapons.
That's just casual mastery.
Yeah,
just,
casual mastery.
Just, some casual mastery.
There's also distant pain. Then things like Eye of Vengeance, Cold-Hearted. Battle Rage.
Hold up, I need to read this. Good
Legends of the
reputation.
Expanse.
Peer and good reputation in the Eldar tree. Now that is cursed.
No, this is in the Drukhari tree.
My point still stands. That's still fucking cursed.
It's in every tree, and that talent does say work with your GM to determine.
If we get to this point, Ren, and that funny little gremlin survives long enough, I'm gonna make the most obscure, stupid shit you could imagine.
I want you to make it to be like hyper specific individuals of like just a certain brand of administratum worker or something. Something like super specific yet common. Like Groxburger night shift employees.
Hey, it's the Burger King.
The burger.
You can't tell me that wouldn't be funny. Or the aide of any regimental commissar, but not the commissar themselves. Just something really silly.
Look, you've seen how I play the funny guy. I'm gonna make it silly.
Okay, as long as we're on the same level of silly and petty with it.
Ren, do you trust me playing character?
Yes, I do.
Then don't worry, you're in good hands. I will think of something deranged.
Good reputation, administratum. That's something nobody wants.
Look, Hurricanes get good reputation at administration. Works at the DM. A place of true suffering.
Yeah, he spent time at a DMV and he learned of true suffering. And
Yeah,
thus gained good reputation with the administratum.
No. Hear me out. Okay. He has good reputation with the administratum because he was willing to wait in the fucking ridiculous queues. But in Carrot Cat's sides, it's a great place for pain everywhere because they have to wait.
Hey, you know what that means?
What?
If you have even one corruption point, look at what distant pain does.
Let me see. What does it do?
The hungrier you are, the further out your hungry gets.
I see, I see.
You can have the hungry aura.
Not like making pain tokens hasn't been hard so far.
In any situation you don't, for some reason. The pain token mechanic is so fun.
It's
Yeah.
so fun, but it is literally a compulsion. I must have a pain token no matter what.
Good, that's how you should be playing a Drukhari, because that's how Drukhari are actually thinking.
That's why I made him the worst.
Exactly. Oh. 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 Oh.
Mm,
Orcs can get orky enough. They can decide they can decide the party is orky enough. And are good in a fight. That is actually insane.
yeah, I could see how that could become very scary.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, oh, look at persistent pain, by the way.
Persistent pain. Okay, that one's pretty useful in itself.
You get to carry over pain tokens.
That's actually really good. Because
It
here's
lets
the
you
funny thing.
carry over an amount of pain tokens. That's really insanely good.
Yeah, because you never want to be with 0 pain tokens as a Drukhari for too long.
Yeah, you
The
start taking
negatives are
serious
horrible.
penalties. It's like the game incentivizes you to be just awful as a Drukhari. It's fun because the game incentivizes you to just be the worst.
It's okay. I have a plan to get more pain tokens here soon.
Guys,
The
did you
what?
constantly call Charles Chief Fuzzy Cuddles and causing him emotional damage?
Look, I have that. I have my funny sofa, and I
Oh,
have this
that
Numo
is
method.
disgusting.
What?
Tormentor's indestructibility.
Oh god, what does it do?
Sensu bean. Sensu bean of torture. It's a sensu
Oh,
bean of torture.
that is evil.
That is quite literally a sensu bean, but torture. I don't know how else to explain it.
Buy pain tokens and a fate point expenditure. That's easy.
You can literally now just drug off of pain. It started becoming as much a drug as it is a food. At that point, I guess. But, wisdom of the greater good.
It sounds like something I should definitely get.
This Tao has fully embraced the elements of the greater good, and in turn it has granted them a measure of power. This Tao gains a number of fate points equal to X that can only be utilized to activate Tao talents.
Is it just that's just more Tau fate points? What the
Eh,
fuck?
yeah,
Not one.
Xenos usually have a version. Most Xenos have a version of that, believe it or not. Eldar do too, or Craft Worlders do too. Uh,
I
Also
mean,
you can
fair.
upgrade Adaptable Assault, making it making that one that gives them all the skill, or the ballistic skill and training. It still gives a 5
Mm.
bonus even if they didn't initially have it.
Oh,
And then it upgrades to a 10 bonus for those who did.
oh,
It's that
You
good
know,
stuff.
I'm tempted just to get it, just to do the funny. All right, we need a rebellion. Quickly, grab the Tau rifles.
Uh, Meanwhile, Eldar gets stuff like additional reaction.
mm.
Or at least ones
Look,
that
I
aren't
wouldn't.
wizards do.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised if Eldari just get Super Saiyan silly.
They do. They do. They
Oh,
do. Outcasts get additional reaction. Um,
I can only realistically see one method to counter the reactions, but it is a very specific action.
they get 2 additional reactions. Those are outcasts, not seers, mind you.
This is fair.
Seers don't get that.
Yeah,
Not that
because
seers need it, because they get access to a second Eldari psychic discipline, as well as a 4th Monkai one. Uh, which is disgusting because it's called Psychic Discipline Mastery.
God.
And all it requires is you already having an Eldar Psychic Discipline and being rank 9. And it lets you select 2 Psychic Disciplines.
Oh, hey, store defenses in here. Neat.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then there's this. Which is, embracing the path is an auto succeed.
Mm.
For something related to your current path.
Hmm. Interesting.
Or rather, one of your previous paths, more accurately. So for Sersha, if she uses embracing the path, if I'm not mixing these up, because it might be another talent I'm thinking of and I might have something backwards in my head. You know what? I'll just scroll up to them to be safe.
Yeah, always be safe. You know?
Uh, but traversing the paths is where you gain more paths, but traveling the paths once the outcast begins to integrate themselves, depending on which path of ages paths was selected upon character creation, the outcast gets to choose if they want to keep their reroll or not when they reroll their path of ages past, which is basically choose one thing you did in the past and reroll according to it. For example, Saoirse was on the path of the Mariner.
Ship woman, TM.
Yes. Yes, she wanted to go into the Navy.
Went into the Navy, realized most of it was Corsairs.
Then got drafted in to be a seer because she was too much of an idiot and went to the Navy instead of becoming a Corsair.
Yes.
She lacked the common sense to actually invoke the path of the outcast. It's just a girl failure moment.
Oh, don't worry, there's plenty of those in this campaign.
Oh, absolutely.
There's just different varying degrees of it in different situations.
Yeah, some of it are, it turns out that, some battle suits are void-specific variants. That you have to explicitly order.
Surely there
What's
are
this?
no consequences to what you've done.
So I looked at battlesuit lists on Lexiconum. And
Yeah,
there is a specific type of battlesuit made for void combat.
Yeah, I know of it. I kind of... Okay, so really, really funny story. I found out about it literally after the fact.
Yeah! But, I'm rolling with it!
Al realizes she ordered the wrong suit by
Al
accident.
didn't know about the XP46.
I like to imagine she put in the order and then immediately after she sees like a magazine come in model
No.
and it
No,
said
no.
like yeah.
Here's what happened. She basically was like, okay, no. The easiest way she's water cash. She may be experienced, but she doesn't know fucking everything. So she literally just said to the Earthcast, try and see if you can somehow make these suits void capable. I don't care how you do it. And in the style of the Farsights in the fucking boonies, country girls make do.
There are still consequences for one's actions.
Yes.
Look, she's got enough of those.
When you accidentally push 5,000 standard battle suits and say, I don't want void battle suits, make these void capable.
I still really like the idea that you just know
No,
that there was
I like that one huge clerical oversight.
Look, it was a genuine mistake.
I know, but it's so funny to me.
the one person talking about paperwork and being on top of everything just happens to
Look, Al's not perfect, and this is the one, and it just is like the lash of the one big mark of shame, you know, the one slip up.
orders the wrong battle suit, realizes mid-order it's already in transit. Shit, everyone, get the tools up.
Uh,
Look, if you gotta consider this little
Alright, embracing the
detail.
path is right here, that's why I was here.
Now, with all due respect, Lakane,
Yes.
Al was covering for your ass for several years.
Look. Charles had to entrench in background politics. You gotta understand.
Oh, she understands, but she had to cover for you. Don't you understand? And the goddamn moment we get back to Mother's Doro and get all the fucking fires put out, it's literally gonna be, alright, your turn, goes on vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we came up with how Al's gonna go on her journey. If you want to hear, by the way, it's great.
What is Al gonna do?
So it turns out the previous rogue trader had done something awful.
Okay, can you like narrow that down?
Can I tell him, Dark?
Oh no, please, you really want to tell him?
Okay, so the previous rogue trader tried to commoditize hours off by making physical vacation
Oh,
tokens for amount of times you can take off down to hour.
oh, I know this one. Where Al is going to completely bankrupt the
However,
fucking.
because Al is such a workaholic and has been working this whole time, she ended up stockpiling them, and so a measure that was good on paper got a complete service disflow by one workaholic.
That's about to be used right now.
That's going to be used when she goes on her trip. Everyone stopped actually practicing it, but since Starro never received the order or even knows about the order because most of the ship doesn't know about it.
She has all the token.
Yeah, she has all the Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Mm.
Because everybody just takes breaks normally again now. Because the
Yes.
second the previous rogue trader died, no one listened to that rule anymore. That's one of those rules you don't keep between heirs, you know?
Yeah. Because you have a workaholic like Al who's about to do some real goofy ass shit.
No, that's just because people really want their 30-minute break. And these tokens were in charge of your 30-minute break.
Okay.
As well as your sleeping hours. They were your hours off.
I hope that puts it in perspective to you, like what kind of workaholic Al is.
Everyone just stopped using the system because Al took up all the tokens. So yeah, there's bound to be an occasional slip up when you have 7 years of everyone's vacation tokens.
Yes.
Uh,
And there's bound to be a slip up in all of Al's fucking grand plans, especially when she has to cover for someone followed up by a couple of incidents during those times.
I am innocent of all
it's
things.
so funny to me that Al's workaholic situation inadvertently probably made the situation of those tokens being issued get worse. Because she never used any and they were meant to be frequently circulated as some sort of Uzumaki scheme.
Well, I thought it was the person before Uzumaki.
Yeah, the previous rogue trader
Mm-hmm.
who became Uzumaki.
Oh, no. I mean like the one before Uzumaki.
Oh, wait. Hang on, I actually know a very clever way, because considering recent events,
Yes.
I know a very fucking good excuse to get rid of these tokens and make it official at the same time.
Everyone else just doesn't bring up the law because they don't want to follow it. So Daro doesn't know about it, logically. Not even a stick in the mud like Montgomery would bring it up, let's be real.
To be fair, he didn't even know. He just got here. He got a new job. What would he know?
Not to bring up stupid rules if he knows no one's following them.
Yes.
It's not like he kind of did that anyway. Oh wait. Fucking
Sorry,
government.
not to bring up stupid rules if they benefit him. Or unless they benefit him to bring up. Rather.
Man, the fucking red wedding at the Gene Stealer cult was so funny.
Oh, absolutely. That was
Yeah. Okay,
shit.
at this point, we're not really. I'm gonna end stream for you. You know what? No, I'm gonna. Yeah, stream can listen to our shenanigans more. Yes.
EDF?
No, we keep going. We keep going.
Oh.
But, yeah, no. Sorry. But yeah, the red wedding at the Gene Stealers. All
Yeah,
because I had a slip of the tongue.
the Gene Stealers rolled so poorly.
They were so
Yeah.
comically bad.
Like it was amazing that they even got that far. Like, was everyone just like brain damaged?
It was the Shrine World. What do you think?
The Gene Stealers literally talked about like the multi-armed emperor or some shit.
And they were like, okay, praise the Emperor, and then they got infected. Because
But
the Emperor wants humanity to spread across the stars.
And all it took
And
was
that
and all
does
it took
involve making more humans.
and all
uh
it took was a rogue trader with more than one brain cell to figure it out.
yeah, because the lead fucking Gene Stealer just basically ratted on himself, saying, "Why, yes, I worship the multi-armed emperor. How did you?"
Look, when the rogue trader's token Eldar doesn't want to go down on a planet, it should already be a sign something's up.
Honestly, the really funny thing is once Al learned that Darrow figured it out, she immediately just said, "Fuck it, kill them all." To which the tech priest we gave comms to just swung immediately. Charles just said, "I guess we're doing this." Goes to stab the guy next, and then a Gene Stealer tried to him, which he couldn't because no robot. Buddy stabbed him a fucking like spork repeatedly,
Yes,
killing him.
yes. And Saoirse sat in orbit, pondering her orb all day,
Is it a picture of like the wizard just sitting on like a throne?
watching, like, literally watching Eldar live leak from Bealtan. That's what she was doing all day.
That whole incident was a shit show.
Because remember, she just opted to skip that world. She's like, I'm not going down there.
And
I
then she
wonder
gets to
why.
miss out on all the fun.
Yeah, she missed out on all the fun. We
It
murdered a
wouldn't have
bunch
been
of.
fun for her. She wasn't gonna have nearly as much fun down there.
Oh right, with the no, that technically can't even.
Shadow in the warp.
I was gonna say, but then I had to retract myself because I was like, wait, that only applies if there's a hive fleet.
No, there is an absence when Gene Stealer
Yeah,
infestation.
yeah. Large gene stealer infestations still create the absence.
Yeah, and
And
like
it
the middle
and
hive
Imperial
was.
and like Imperial psychers can suss it out, and Eldar psychers can absolutely suss it out because there's been written cases of it.
There's also the fact that when we got there and I was getting information, they literally basically saying that shit's missing.
But that's
Meaning that
assuming in the first place, it was a late stage one. A hive fleet, if it's a very, very lucky, can still invade a craft world. A gene stealer cult, that is. It just has to be in extremely specific conditions. Because usually it gets snuffed out very quickly.
Oh God, Ren, I just realized
Almost
something.
immediately, in fact.
Ren, I just realized something hilarious. But you could absolutely do to the Dark Heresy First E party.
What?
Detective Halligan came back.
Yes, he did.
You know who they should probably deal with at some point.
You know who they should probably work alongside at some point, because Cassius doesn't want them to be anywhere near what he and his A-team are doing. He's naturally above working alongside the other interrogator on the basis that that interrogator requested the skills on the B team. And this is how you make enemies in the Inquisition, people. Do you like how I've made the Inquisition seem like a petty high school drama, Dark?
Aren't they always a petty high school drama?
Yes, that's
Yes.
the point. Do you think I've done it enough justice, is what I'm asking.
Oh, it's been done plenty of justice, especially of what we've added.
No, I mean with saying that Cassius would actively reject working with Interrogator Halligan because Interrogator Halligan would see the actual skill on the B team and would prefer that. Also because he thinks he'd be able to get them easier. And whether or not he has any intention to give them back is another story.
Mm-hmm.
No. Here's the way that Halligan would be sold if given the opportunity. Do you like pizza? Yes.
Yeah.
Then you're mine.
Do you like pizza?
All right, it's pizza.
I just didn't say it right. I forgot. You said it weird.
He also has to
Do you-
constantly be smoking.
That, and he also has to really stick it to the homeless.
No, wait, no, that's why Cassius doesn't like him. He's a smoker.
Oh my fucking god, Ren.
What? What? The Inquisition has done more over less.
No. It's, do you not see the double barrel you have done?
Yes, I do. I know that's the name of a character in the 4Kids dub.
No, but it's even funnier. Because you specifically picked smoker.
And it's also funny because Halligan smokes a carton of cigarettes a day.
God, how did he survive on that world?
Oh no, like the character does that.
Exactly.
Look, they wouldn't call them the Emperor's Glow if they gave you any bad lung cancer.
The nicotine a day keeps the chaos away.
Correct. At least that's what Interrogator Halligan and Battle Sister Eveline believe, apparently. Because they both go through an entire carton a day.
God, the expenses to the fucking BT must be actually fucking horrible every time she needs her daily intake.
Don't worry, she may be a battle sister, but she took a vow of poverty as such. So her family's nobility money naturally goes back into the scum, and what would be 500 thrones of rank is now instead 50, and in turn, or sorry, 500 thrones starting is now 50, but in turn, she has a carton of glow sticks to smoke every day. She is money
Don't worry.
laundering.
Christ.
As in, she buys her glow sticks off Kimi. It's a really roundabout way of saying it to appease the ecclesiarchy, though.
Welcome to the gold stars. No one pays attention.
Welcome to Ghost
No
Stars.
one wants to pay attention to the ghoul stars. That's why I chose it for a campaign setting. Because it's basically the place you go to commit tax evasion in the Imperium.
This is how far we've gotten, everyone.
I'm not wrong. In lore, it's basically this is where you go if you want to commit tax evasion and you live in the Imperium. These are tax evasion lands. So you know they're because they're dangerous things like the Flayer Kingdoms.
Yes.
So no one fucking goes out there because shit's haunted.
And then here comes Charles doing illegal, horrible things like trying
Except
to.
people who are deliberately trying to evade taxes. There's not a whole lot of Imperial presence out here. So you get a bunch of the more liberal type of Imperials out here, so to speak. Open-minded, I should say. Not totally indoctrinated. 100%. For 99% of the population instead of 100% of the population. Sorry, not 100%, but 99.999999999% of the population. You know.
Yeah.
Nobility sees Xenos more it's far out enough where if a noble sees a Xenos, they think it's more exotic and risque rather than, burn and purge at the stake. 7 times out of 10.
Don't you know it's exotic? Oh.
Because this is where people go to commit fucking tax evasion. And you know, if you're in the place where people are committing tax evasion, seriously sketchy shit's going on. Fun fact, this sector is also where the homeworld of the Dark Mech, Zana 2, is.
Ah, my enemy. Evil wizards.
So yeah, it's basically tax evasion central. There's also a canon webway gate to Kamara out here, if it wasn't obvious enough how much of a shithole this is. Speaking of, we found the webway gate to Kamara.
Yes.
That exists within the Ghoul Stars. Because that canonically exists within the Ghoul Stars.
Naturally, we just ignored it like normal people. We actually paid the Inquisition to just sit on that system. Didn't elaborate.
Yeah, they're putting the Death Watch there.
Also, that system has cancer.
Yeah, that's
It
why they're
just,
putting the Death Watch there.
yeah, it just gives you cancer.
Look, it cannot be as bad as the rat ghoul planet.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as that rat ghoul planet. That one was melting chaos marines.
Hey, remember that one planet in my system that's literally melting things?
Yeah, but that's not from radiation, that's from heat.
This is true. This is
As
true.
in metaphysical mecha Cthulhu fire.
Yeah, there's like a ton shard and it's
Don't worry, I
leaking.
have a solution. As in, my character has a solution. It's just gonna take 10 years to build.
Yeah, and it's also required Blackstone. I hope Daro doesn't mind. I'm just gonna borrow some.
Yeah, that's part of the cleanup effort more than the actual solution.
Yes. And I don't want my people in danger. Oh yeah, have we told chats about the fact that my people are multicultural?
Oh, right. Charles has vassalized several races under his Necron dynasty now. He may be benevolent, but let's be real. When it's Necrons, it's you're getting vassalized.
Nonsense. They consented. It's totally not me. Just basically
It's
diplomacy.
totally not that your average RTS unit starts at being an 8-foot tall, hunched over killing machine.
Look. I showed up and I did Be Not Afraid, and they because they're like, holy shit, this is actually a good deal. You know, like Ain's own goal, who shows
Yes, pretty
he is
much.
some
You're out here playing Overlord.
Just don't ask, just don't ask your home system and how that's ran. But don't worry, sex fucker got it.
besides the
A
literal
ruler need
corruption.
not concern himself with the day-to-day.
The really funny thing is the fact that because sex fucker is corrupt and basically has a finger on the criminal underworld, I have a feeling that crime on the planet is incredibly organized, therefore down.
He has all the crimes he wants flowing.
Therefore, it's not actually a shitty place. You just gotta pay off your slumlord. You'll be fine.
It's just prostitution is not only legal, but highly encouraged.
Look, sex fucker back in his day used to be they who sway the hips. Now the sex fucker is pimp daddy. Oh god.
Yeah, sex
mean-
and drugs are definitely legal in your home system for your mortal vassals. I'm just gonna tell you that for free with sex fucker there.
Yeah, no shit. You remember, he's the fucking planetary governor. So we
Remember,
rolled him.
and remember, he's efficient, so Charles can't get rid of him.
Charles can't bitch and moan. He's efficient. He's right or die. Evil. He's the evil like advisor who isn't going to backstab you. He's actually there to help out.
Yeah.
It's just don't question his dubious methods. It'll work, I promise. Smiley
It'll
face.
work, boss. You just gotta swallow your morals. I hate that.
Look, boss, sometimes in politics you gotta be a little sneaky.
Sex fucker, you're telling me to shoot civilians.
They're not civilians, they're orcs.
Are you sure? They look like people who painted themselves green. I think they're just mildly brain damaged.
I don't want to take that risk, boss. They could just be painted purple.
They aren't those the ones you can't see?
They can also look like people,
Jesus.
such as the
Oh
power
yes,
of purple.
as the power of purple, like it's some sort of cosmic color.
I mean, when you're dealing with orcs. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
All this talk of purple now I want to just have a fucking session of us trying to show Charles purple. Would you like to watch Purple, Charles?
Purple.
Charles, do you see this purple thing I can do?
Purple. I'm watching purple.
Uh, just everyone is bringing up the color purple, and Charles is just having to deal with that today. Just one
Yeah.
session. All I ask for that session, Dark, is wait till Saoirse gets back for it. Trust me, it'll make it about 10 times funnier.
Yeah.
And 100 times funnier if it's orcs. Hey, Charles, remember that time I threw a giant purple psychic beam at the log field?
No.
Exactly.
It's like a stare.
That did happen!
Oh, he didn't see it. I
Yeah,
think
he was in the fog.
Yeah, he was.
Meanwhile, fucking Al will be like, wasn't your face in the ground after nearly getting squidified? So she goes, no, that didn't happen,
Everyone makes
Al.
mistakes in the heat of passion.
Boy's gonna squig you.
You could.
You get whispered to by an Arakai, and tell me that doesn't throw you off guard.
An orc says I'm gonna squig ya, you know things can go bad.
If you get whispered to by an orc, it's gonna throw you off guard. Like...
Careless whispers, but it's squigs.
Yes.
What are we even doing, Brett?
We're talking about orcs.
Yes.
I haven't leveled up Trucka in all this time. I should do that at some point.
Now wait,
Oh.
wait. If all these characters are getting like XP, shouldn't Buddy have gotten XP by now?
Does Buddy have an XP bar?
But
Holla. I believe there was a question for this. Buddy was a companion, yes?
yeah, or like a bodyguard, I think. Or what did I do for him?
Oh wait, didn't
Did
they earn
you?
a fate point last session?
Yeah, they got a fate point.
I'm just trying to remember. Weren't they like a superior minion for you?
No, like we just got like a random rat that got will save.
No, I do remember you turned them into some form of a minion.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
I did recruit them as a bodyguard.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I'll look.
predetermine their career path, on the basis that they've already kind of started down the tech priest path.
Is it because they
If
were
that's
forced
okay.
to be? Yeah, is it because they were forced into tech priest robes and said, "I smell like oil" to the gene stealer?
And since they now have a fate point, I will... I'll give you 15,000.
Alright.
And their career path is explorator.
Hold up a sec.
Actually, no, 10,000.
Hold up, before you modify that, I need to actually go look. Because I believe there was a special rule for Buddy, so I just need to double check.
Yeah, do what you need to do. Because I just remember fucking...
I remember she's a G-cup.
It's literally in her character description.
We rolled for that!
I still don't know why. Besides, yes.
Buddy.
So yeah, fun fact, to the audience. I didn't get Buddy had no fate points the whole time when she was supposed
I have Buddy open. What do you want me to look under?
Well, I'm here on the Roll20 now. I'm just trying to remember which tab they were on.
Look. Look at my screen. Look at me.
Oh no,
Oh. I mean, I could, but I'm also here now.
Dynasty NPCs personnel. There you go.
Yeah, there's no reason they can't become a character.
No, they can. It's just I think...
We didn't have XP in before.
No, that's the thing. Actually, I should be looking at Buddy. I should be looking at you, Lakane.
Stares
The
at you.
party is at 26,800. I don't want to give Buddy all that right off the bat.
Yeah, and she hasn't seen much combat.
Wait. Yes! I knew it was here. Okay, Buddy is a minion. It's right here in Charles's sheet.
Oh, really?
Check your XP advances. It's right there. I
Still,
had to double check.
Fate Point does
Where?
promote it to an NPC to a levelable NPC as per house rule.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait, where was Buddy?
Uh,
Oh, there it
If
is.
you-
Normal minion, 500 XP. HUD sniper Buddy. Yeah, right there. Right next to the summon goons upgrade.
no, wait, I got that math wrong. I'm gonna give you 11,800. That is 15,000 behind the party.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
I
Buddy
think
again
that's
has
fair.
seen-
And it makes
Yeah, no,
it
I guess-
easier to keep up if it's like a
Yeah.
rounded number.
Yeah, I guess Buddy hasn't actually seen conflict or combat rather. That much with us anyway.
To be fair, Ren, I think you've just promoted Buddy to a superior minion.
Yeah. Look, she's now like
Yeah,
she's
and
like
I'm giving her XP because I want to.
yeah. Look now
that's-
she's like
No. Okay, so do you know how superior minion works?
I do not.
Superior minion specifically states, basically, they get like very decent stats. In addition, they get access to a fair amount of equipment. But the big important thing is they get half your player's XP.
Ah, so they get more. However, in this case, I would still like to say 2,000 less for the sake of keeping numbers easy to calculate.
That's
Yeah.
fair, but
Unless you'd rather her have 16,800, which
I
would be
mean-
further from the halfway.
I mean the easiest to probably do, just so we remember,
Okay, I'll do
would
it.
be. Yeah, I'm more just saying it's probably easier just to have it be like, okay,
A flat
half of Charles is-
10,000.
actually, what is your XP, Charles?
26,800, I can tell you that for free.
yeah, it's right there, 26,800.
So half of that would be.
I'm not doing a
13.
direct half.
That's fair.
Because I know I want to keep the mathematics a bit more simple, is what I'm trying to say here.
Fair enough.
I
be fair,
am
there's-
doing this as a homie, so to speak.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah, so I was gonna say, the whole time I completely forgot to give them a fate point when they passed their first. Literally in their description, they got adopted. It's because she rolled a nat 1. Forgot to give her a fate point. So this whole time she had no fate points.
That's kind of funny.
It is.
They've been raw dogging the battlefield. Until Ren told me when I got her second to that she should already have one. So now she
cannot
has
wait.
2.
I cannot wait.
God, she hyperbolic time chamber while in the fucking oregano
I can't wait till y'all meet the other rogue traders. I'm gonna be so happy.
I'm going to
And
politely.
you are going to have so many conniptions.
I'm going to cause so many political for one rogue trader. I haven't even met them yet. I'm just upset with.
Do you not like the cartel's cornbread starch soldier?
Look, my infiltrators told me they put the price of sushi too high. Get that? That's a crime.
Ah, yes, Underhive sushi.
I heard on the grapevine it was 20 gold, whatever.
It was
The
5
imperial,
thrones.
and that's just too much. It's a sin unforgivable.
They
You
were trying to
understand?
buy sushi in an Underhive. I don't know what you expected on price.
Apparently, feeling it puked because it was dog shit.
You are trying to buy sushi in an Underhive from a Xenos on a Monsanto's world. What were you expecting?
Some good fucking food. I mean, goddamn.
Look, look. When we eventually finally get to the fucking rogue trader stuff,
You want
you
to know
gotta
the
be
funniest
real
thing,
careful with
Dark?
that.
One of the funniest thing, Dark. Do you want to
Yeah.
know who was the one who fell for the classic Underhive sushi joke?
Who?
Mir.
Of course he did.
Because it was Kimi that threw up. Because Kimi bought some sushi because it was fish, so of course she did. You know, cats and fish, and Mir loving his loving playing into that with the whole Khajiit thing. Decided to
Lord.
try it, and I was like, immediately make a -20 toughness check
So we already did the
for
rolls for.
toxic.
So it's a quick thing. We already did the rolls for buddy, so isn't that like 5? How much XP is that starting off? 4,500 or something?
I believe character creation is 4,500 if that's what you're asking.
You are the best. I love you.
My brain is huge. It is the size of the magnetosphere when I am talking about Rogue Trader.
Alright, time for me to make buddy.
Otherwise, I have 2 int.
It's... Oh yes, of course.
I need you to know, half my daydreams are about this campaign, this series of campaigns.
Ah yes. The retarders.
I have been hyperfixating for the past year. It is I love
Good.
this campaign so much.
I'm glad that that's been working out for you, though.
Oh, absolutely.
It has been my favorite thing to GM.
I am
And
going.
I'm gonna level with you. The reason I made Sersha is because I legitimately wanted a character to play in it, but I didn't want to make anyone too smart or competent. That and y'all didn't
Hey,
have a navigator.
you just want someone on the sidelines so you can just have a closer look on the story, so to speak.
Yeah, I wanted to have a direct character perspective. Someone who'd eventually become an author or something.
Yes. And then you have Charles with his lollipop and
Uh, it's one of those campaigns where it's so fun you end up making a DMPC because you just gotta play too. You know? I don't give her any special privileges I don't already give to my players. She's underpowered compared to the rest of these fucks. I'm gonna level with y'all.
I
I
can
mean,
literally dismantle armor with my fucking loot.
Her only thing
Oh,
is her bullshit agility. And the fact that, she's important because she's the navigator. So you can't exactly get rid of her unless you want to risk getting a shittier navigator. And she has a really good track record.
And also, the current rogue trader is a big fan of Eldar, to the point where now it's becoming the complete. Story-wise, I'm pretty sure it's coming into that point of, yeah, you're not a Tawabu, that's great, but you are becoming quite the Eldarabu. Watch it, big
It's okay.
boy.
These Eldar are close with the Imperium.
Alright, everyone.
They are
I
very
wish.
buddy-buddy with the normal Imperials of the sector. They have embassies on Hive Worlds.
Oh, that's fine and dandy, but to the radicals, that's a
Oh,
problem.
absolutely. However, the majority aren't radicals out here.
Not in certain spaces anyway. There's some.
Yeah, but he's, well, Trinox near it, but let's be
God.
real,
I
if they
wasn't
try to invade Trinoc, they're just gonna get blown the fuck up.
Yes.
With how often that system has to deal with Drukari raids as a collective whole.
Look, I'm gonna say this. If it ever
Because
came to the
Matthias is a
point,
dick.
look, if it ever came to the point where somehow, some way, Minx found out about about Trinot, it wouldn't even be to deal with the Chaos Knights. It would just be to get rid of the Tau because they have a cannon.
He'd get rid of the Tau, not even notice the chaos, because Matthias drinks fucking Tarox like he does, so he must be clean, obviously. Not even noticing the obviously cornet arena.
Nah, you're no filthy Xenos. You're a true Torox fan. You got my vote.
Matthias is the Chaos Eye King guy! It's just so funny. He's an inquisitor, but he'd see him drinking Tarox, so he wouldn't even think to investigate what the night suits look like. Or go into any of the Mechanicus places, just because the guy drinks Tarox.
But them damn dirty Xenos gotta go.
I agree. Unfortunately, my hands have been tied between Dark Mechanicum and Dark Eldar raids. You understand? It takes
Oh
all
my
my
god.
power just to defend my homeworld. I hate to admit it. It hurts my pride as a knight, you see.
Oh god.
But
this
you
is
are
worse.
an Inquisitor, and I do owe you that much respect.
Okay, imagine when Minx finally leaves. Look at Matthias and say, "Oh, thank the dark gods."
Yeah, the problem is Mink's size IQ drops inversely to his trust in someone.
Look, man, he never was. I mean, let's be real here. He was never at any point a good person.
No, he was not. And he entirely deserves what's inevitably probably going to come to him at one point.
But that remains to be seen currently.
It might not even be in Dara's lifetime, but it remains to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think me and Mir actually rolled the polls.
Rolled the polls.
Yeah, rolled the polls of
What do
Tanistry.
you What do you mean by that?
We rolled the current rankings for the successors in the
Oh,
tribal Tanistry.
how does that look?
Cassius only got 3 votes.
Wow.
We know one was Gumbles, and we know one was Cassius. We don't know who the thirds was.
So who's the more likely?
Probably Lelia trying to get a scapegoat so she doesn't have to do anything. Or have anyone vote for her.
Oh no, I'm talking in general. Like, who
Oh,
is
who's most
looking like?
likely?
Yeah,
Zelia,
'cause,
followed
like,
by Kellinor, then Godfrey and Wulfric are actually tied. Or no, not
interesting.
Godfrey and Wulfric, Godfrey and Crom.
So it's actually the first kids that are getting tied.
Surprisingly, Godfrey's in there.
Probably doesn't even realize that he's too busy playing tanks.
That's probably why he's so high up there. He's just doing his job and defending the goddamn place. I mean, Kellinor's up there for practically the same reason.
Yeah, but we all know Kellinor's a tryhard and also a very unlucky son of a gun.
And yet he's second place in the polls.
Good. It has to be second place.
Zelia is currently in the lead, because when me and Mir picked which heirs would go on to the Rock without permission, we did it based on the tribal tanistry first round.
Oh.
Lelia was the one eliminated from the first round of votes.
Oh, I thought you meant as in who was likely to be the next heir.
It was a popularity contest, but Lelia got 0 votes due to her age at the time. Because she was the youngest alongside Jade. However, Jade did get more votes due to Al's efforts before the Rock came in. So it was Lelia who got, Lelia's mostly considered to be out of the running by most of the tribe. And the members of the tribe who consider her in the running also know she wouldn't want it. Because she is mostly just devoted to her own studies.
Let's see.
Because, and she's a bit of a battle maniac who just wants to kind of go do her own thing. Because for the second time skip, we did roll Scholar for her. We did roll Scholar for her.
At least for Lilia. Lilia is your little scrunkly. We
I
all
did
know
actually
this.
roll it. I did legitimately get Psyker. I did legitimately get it.
But if,
this is funny.
hey, look, if there's one thing I'm looking forward to, it's the development of all the other kids and how they grew.
I'm just glad my little scrunkly got the quirk I wanted.
So,
Meanwhile, over here, poor Jade gets fucking traumatized.
Sorry.
It's okay. We can fix that.
Thankfully, the Farsights have this concept called therapy.
It's a concept alien to most in the Imperium.
Except, yeah, it's a concept maybe only Charles and Saoirse have.
yes.
And Saoirse's would be like, have you tried throwing more time into your path?
No, I did try.
Because you know how, well, no, she's a seer. She'd actually be giving legitimate advice. That is part of her job. However, this is Saoirse we're talking about, and she is an Eldar. And she's not experienced being around people who are mostly short-lived.
Yes, that Faerun experience.
She just doesn't understand. She doesn't understand yet.
You should kill yourself.
No.
Uh,
for the toughness bonus. So that'll be.
I want you to know her personal profit factor is her poll popularity of by how much of a percentage she's ahead of everyone else. Or, sorry, it shouldn't say poll popularity. Approval rating might be better.
Yeah, that's probably gonna go through the ringer here soon.
Yeah,
So-
it's gonna. Well, if
I'm
all
trying
goes
to-
well, it'll go fine.
So I'm trying to put some math down, and I realized we didn't properly calculate the wounds. So before it was 19, the max total, but it's 1d5 plus question mark blank space, and we have 19. I'm trying to put in the rest of the details now.
Here,
I
let
got
me
her
do
up.
it.
Yeah, I got her up to 24
It's
wounds
like
now.
so it's eldritch in how it calculates it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out, but my
I'll do it.
brain is
I'll
sucked.
do it. I gotcha,
Alright.
homie. I gotcha.
The original number was 19, by the way.
The original amount of wounds?
Yeah, that before I start including
Okay, so
the
here's what we do. We need. Okay, so that would be 7, so that would be 5 plus 14. So what we'd do is we'd put a 14 here instead of a 19. And that 5 plus 14 equals 19.
Yeah, mind you, it was yeah, you're counting the original
If you
stuff
turn
and
the
add-
sound off constitution off, it'll go back down to 19 for the original.
Okay. Yeah, and mind you, this isn't including the toughness, but
Yeah, I
the
am
extra
still
2.
awake, Ione. I'm wired. I'm talking about my favorite thing, my Rogue Trader campaign.
Oh. But yeah, so the original toughness bonus is 5, or plus 5 times 2.
Wait. My Roll20 glitch out? Oh, no, I just searched Buddy.
You see.
I'm kind of a goober.
Yes. So she has a machine trait too. So I gave her the peer of the I smell like oil. I'm trying to think what will be good for giant rat woman with cheek.
Oh yeah, Dark! We rolled to determine Buddy's breast size for some reason.
You're the one who asked. I just obeyed. No, fucking Bioshock. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
You
I
could
hear the
have
word.
chosen, yeah. Looks like someone didn't take the true meaning of that statement.
Ren just said the
I'll be
words.
right back.
Roll. Yeah, Ren just said roll the dice, and I obey. Yeah, it's like a code word, you know. As soon as it's spoken,
And yes, Ione, we are still going. The rotation is still going. It's still spinning.
So okay, I need to pull up the to keep this page number. Page 54. What's gun blessing?
Oh, gun blessing's a little funny.
It says Mechanicus implant.
That's because it's a Mechanicus exclusive talent. It's a talent from Only War imported over. Likely.
I'm reading it right now. Can unjam any weapon in a radius.
Yes.
Yes.
It's very
It's really
hyper
good.
specific.
It's really
Very-
good if you have troops that don't have best quality weaponry.
Unfortunately, Buddy might as well be a lich guard at home, so
I smell like oil.
Yeah, and then you have your Deathmark and Immortal with you.
yes, the lich guard at home.
Look, your dynasty has a really high awakening rate, apparently.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. That is very good.
Yes.
Because you're a small dynasty.
I need more people. I need the mentally
And
aware for
so
what.
the more mentally aware Necrons you have, the better. After
Yeah,
they get over the shock of being awake again.
look. We can look. Once they're awake, they can partition for the program.
Just don't hope the Warriors wake up. Because I don't
What's-
think Charles has heard what's known as the Song of the Warriors.
No.
Uh, let's just say there's a reason a lot of Necron warriors are completely muted.
And you say that's when they awaken?
It doesn't matter if the Necron warriors awakened or not. Actually, a good number of them are. It's just the warrior's brain is so limited. All they can do is feel the senselessness and pain and constantly scream because they are a mere automata.
Ah, so basically they are like fucking. I have no
So,
mouth. Brain.
yeah.
Got
So more higher up Necrons simply can't bear it and decide to turn their voice off.
Yeah, thank you for traumatizing me. Fuck you.
uh, don't worry though, immortals still retain hobbies, at least, so they cope a lot better.
I will have to borrow the dark Tao witchcraft known as therapy once you get the program in full gear.
Treat immortals like an old folks home.
Yes.
That's basically what they are.
Look. Once the things start getting off the ground, I'll get the finest therapy.
Then I'll just send you to Uncle.
Would Uncle be alive by then?
Excellent fucking question.
He just is. He's like
Look,
he
he's taking side payments of biomantic rejuvenation from Sersha.
he accepts it as a formality, but since like the
It's
town,
just because Sersha doesn't like doing it for free because she comes from a capitalist society.
yeah.
Because
Look,
craft
I'm
worlds are merchant ships by nature. And so
look,
she doesn't understand the Tau are just doing this because it's the right thing to do.
I'm pretty confident Uncle is actually just like this cosmic deity that's just living in our ship because he likes
Yes.
to buy.
Yes, he's like the biologist of the copper compulsion. He's an entity. But Sersha still does give him rejuvenation, not knowing it doesn't matter.
He just is.
Look, look, he will give you sage advice, say one more thing, then smack you for doing the stupid thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Sersha goes to weekly therapy with him. And always offers a juvenate treatment for, like, to help him stay in shape.
Alright.
Because the way she sees it is she never wants to be in a proper debt and always wants to pay the proper amount for things. Not that she always knows the proper amount, as has been very clearly evidenced.
Ah, yes. Following the sudden. Why is there Eldar equipment in the armory? Where's these come from, Sersha?
Oh, I borrowed some MIUs. As in, I bought some MIUs. I don't think you're getting them back unless those rats die.
Those
And I don't
rats
have
die.
replacements.
God.
She installed them into her rat sergeants.
Buddy has a big brain.
That's what Sersha used the MIUs for.
Oh, I know.
Fun fact. Yeah.
If we ever get to have Buddy do more voices, is Buddy just gonna be still socially awkward?
Yes,
She
always.
has. I will never invest in her fellowship, so she is socially awkward.
Please do not. I love that she's practically completely nonverbal, and when she tries to talk, she just ends up as the most awkward thing in existence.
Look, I made her intelligence go up by 10 points. So now she knows she's socially awkward. She is perfectly aware of her condition.
Bochi
No,
the rat.
the rat. Look, she has 22 willpower. As opposed to 17 willpower.
So she's a savant.
More or less.
She does have 7 toughness and 5 strength, though.
Yeah,
These
because
strength
female rats are 4 times larger than male rats. And so it's important to keep in mind Buddy's like in the 8-foot something club.
Yeah, and apparently, look, it makes sense why she has G cup.
The 8-foot rat in a red robe. I smell like oil.
Plus 20 intimidation.
Like oil.
Accidentally intimidate.
As you can tell, Buddy's a bit of a fan favorite.
I love my adopted rat child. They valiantly survive. They valiantly roll
Oh
by
yeah.
having dog shit willpower.
Oh yeah. Soon Sersha can swap the Easiel out of her Navis Guard for just low after the next time skip. That'll be nice. She's been easing them off their their warpstone addiction with weaker and weaker drugs. Carefully weaning them. You know how it is.
Meanwhile, you got Appalachia Science over there.
Appalachia Science, yeah. Sersha, I will get my children off of drugs. Charles, go do a science.
Got him! Starts causing fucking dangerous workplace violations.
Literally, the thing I posted to Lakane is just the average fucking Helltane fucking scientist.
Alright.
Hold on, I'll see if I can't bring it up on screen.
I need to get Buddy I don't want to get her potential
Wait, can you send it to me, Dark?
I'm pretty sure it's in the Road Trader chat, but I can have a look.
How recently was it posted?
I don't remember. You guys spam that chat a lot.
As you can tell, everyone's having a lot of fun with this campaign.
No.
And I'd
I
assume
never
including
knew that was-
yourself, because we've all been just having the best time with it.
No,
I know.
clearly
I know
it's been terrible. Fuck you, you're the worst GM. This is the worst ever.
I'm just having fun with GMing.
Again,
I'm just doing my usual shit posting. That's all I've been doing as a GM.
oh my god, no, I'm not using this this
It's
ability.
highly big-brained shit posting, but at the ultimate day, it's still shit posting. Because if you heard this campaign, it would read like a giant green text shit post. In fact, that's probably how I'll format its chronicles.
Oh yes,
So-
the guardsman only Dark Heresy campaign Rogue Trader edition.
The Legacy of Darrow von Kellogg.
There you go.
and the most schizophrenic future of the galaxy.
Yes. You did say everyone.
There, I found the thing for you.
Alright. I don't know if this will get my video demonetized, but I'm still gonna put it on for everyone. Just for y'all. Just for y'all.
Support the artist.
Yes. Support Vinsworth here. Yes. Yes. It's
Wait, there's
true.
one more.
Well,
more.
oh, shit. I just wanted to hit subscribe real quick.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
there's
like
more to it.
yeah, there,
E. Now I have to restart it. Bug. Oh no, wait. Thank you for subscribing. I see you there. I just checked the YouTube notifications. I really appreciate it. Thank you a lot.
let's see. I was gonna. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some buddies who resemble her iPad baby ways.
Yeah, it's true. This is the average Skaven grind set. They literally only care about gold because they know if they take it, it inconveniences the other races. In Warhammer Fantasy.
I'm here to remind you all, official lore, Stormcast fucked a Skaven.
Yes, canon.
You will all never forget. Official 40k spot.
No, that's Age of Sigmar, but...
Oh, sorry, Age of Sigma. Fuck.
I think... Age
Yeah,
of Sigmar's lore is a fucking trip.
I thought it was my wife, but really it was a Skaven.
No, it
Yeah.
had my wife's soul, you see.
You see, it was definitely my wife's soul in there, but she was rat-shaped.
So,
Sir,
I
are you
want
sure?
you all to know, just
Yeah.
off topic real quick, but I want you all to know, there are 3 Eldar in our campaign, a Corsair, a Seer, and a Drukhari. So you have representation from the 3 major factions that actually have space travel, and thus actually get to have models. Because let's be real, that's why Exodites don't have models. They don't have space travel. Even though they have webway travel.
It seems like a lot of work. Apparently, Explorators are supposed to have a servo skull.
No, you don't need... You can take it, but you don't need to. You can take a
Yeah, no, I
scarab
don't want.
instead if you want.
Hell yeah! I mean, we already have. It's one of the Pikmin scarab we have right now.
I forgot you remolded some scarabs to look like that.
Look, I had a narrative declaration. I'm using the narrative declaration.
You have an extra fate point explicitly for narrative declarations, and you can do as many narrative declarations a session as you have fate points. You just have to be willing to spend the fate point on one.
Exactly. Look, don't you know?
And I do have to ultimately approve it.
No, it's like playing as a tank in Final Fantasy. You bought the whole. You're using the whole
cutting in
health
and out.
bar.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I give y'all 3 fate points after a time skip if you don't have at least 3 fate points. Because I do like that being used. It's funny.
Yes.
It throws me off my guard as a GM, and that's the whole point of it.
Look, I paid for the bar. I used the bar. It's the rules.
Look,
Yes.
I I responsibly use my narrative declarations. I don't know what you're on about.
No.
Yeah, it's great. For everyone wondering, narrative declarations are a rule I once read in Wrath and Glory, and I decided to run with the idea and make it just a rule in all my other campaigns,
Yes.
regardless of what system I'm playing. Because I enjoy it.
Yes. It's great.
But yeah, we have a Corsair, a craft worlder seer, and a Drukari, and they all took lost nobility. And yes, the Drukari do have a version of lost nobility
Yeah, that's what happens when you're
called
white.
Trueborn.
Look,
And so as a result, all three of our Eldar are total Nepo babies.
so you see, the lost nobility thing for the Trukari, by the way, it happens when their mom gets married. They're no longer
No, it
in.
happens when their mom gets pregnant. There's a very big difference with Drukari.
Forgive me, forgive me. I don't believe in the concept of marriage. I believe in the concept of they can't bang their mom anymore.
They believe in the concept of who they're killing later rather than now,
Exactly.
or who they enjoy causing pain with, especially. The Drukari do still experience love in their own fucked up little ways.
Mm-mm. Also, how much XP is a potential coil?
Um,
I,
you start with a
I wouldn't
potential
know.
coil, dumbass.
Alright, buddy has a potential coil. Got it.
It's
Just
part of
making
your
sure.
initial Mechanicus implants.
Ah, that's why she smells like oil. They were shoving stuff in there.
Yeah, it's part of the cyber mantle.
Ah, yes.
Basically, the potential coil runs along in tandem with your spine to generate energy. Usually, most potential coils are built directly to be hidden, so they don't have an external appearance.
Okay.
However, this is a Skaven.
A lot of
Machine.
yeah, so a lot of crooked quality, a lot of hunchbacks in the Mechanicus or Mechanicus with poor posture are considered to basically have a low-end potential coil.
Buddy,
Do you want to? I
Buddy.
actually have some artwork if y'all want to see
yeah.
of something
Buddy.
someone made of a tech priest rat.
Mm-mm.
Turns out, fucking Buddy has
I don't
literally
remember
Tesla
the
coils
artist,
out the back.
but it
Look. I
looks like
want to do.
Saint Carrie.
Look. I think it'll be funny if
Hold
we
on.
do a 1d2 roll to see if she had a. If they were, because remember, these are like the last escaping on the planet.
I
If they decided to
I
put their
really want to
best
promote
in.
the artist, but I don't know the artist. I don't remember the artist. I'm sorry, artist. If you're watching this, I really like your work and I wish I could promote you, but there's their
Corner.
Oh,
yeah,
let's
I'll
see
zoom in on
here.
the corner. That's actually a good
It's-
call.
Warren of the Living
It's
Falls.
in Korea, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Go follow them on Twitter and Blue Sky and all that. Please. They are great. They're a wonderful artist and they are downright inspired.
Yes.
But see that spine on this rat's back?
Yeah. Oh shit! My teeth.
That would be a common quality potential coil,
Oh, okay.
and that it's visible. It would also be a poor one. It also might be a poor one due to his posture.
It's a little
But
bit
that
bent
could
up.
also be just the fact he's a rat.
Yes.
Sorry, that is unironically the best image I have to explain what potential coils are.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure.
Do you want Buddy to have literal Tesla coils on their backs?
No, I was just wondering because I need to know if she has or hasn't a potential coil from the get-go.
Yes, she does. And it can be whatever. You can make it have an appearance. You can make it be you can make it be completely internal.
Look,
You could
she
give
was
her
a
giant Tesla coils on her back.
Look, we're trying to make sure we're not blatant targets. So the fact that she's
She can
eight
have a
foot
Dead
tall.
Space HUD.
A Dead Space HUD. Oh, I actually like the Dead Space HUD a lot.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to recommend that actually as her potential coil. To have
But
like the
remember,
Dead Space health system on the back of their armor, you know?
yeah. You know the really fucked up thing is that that kind of suit system makes sense for workers because you would never be working alone. So you know if your coworker is suffering and they can't communicate when that thing goes bad.
Yeah, that's the best part of it. It makes sense.
Yeah. Like if something happens, you
Especially
can't
considering
communicate.
how dog shit the work conditions were on those ships.
Yeah, so like the moment anything happens, you can't communicate, like a soup depressurization, you would immediately tell, besides the fact that they're choking, on how close they are to croaking.
Hey, look. Here,
Yes.
let's Skavenify it. They made the color coded potential coils purely to tell whenever a rat was about to be expired and was going to be rendered useless, so they threw in a new one.
Well, remember, these are a little nicer than normal Skaven. So they're
Yeah.
not intentionally trying to cause the backstab.
Yeah, not only that, again, these are the
Think
last, like,
think generally they have Moore's level loyalty.
and don't forget the funny fact, they're
To
about to
be
go extinct. Backstabbing
well,
is the last thing on their mind.
Right now. But
right
what
now,
happens on Helltaint happens on Helltaint.
Yeah.
yeah, because like here's the thing, you forget, Lackade, during the time skip,
Oh yeah,
they
no, that,
they
yeah.
they, they turn that shit into a metropolis, dead ass.
Oh yeah, no, I was
But
talking about when we
Charles's
first.
actions have had an effect on the 40K's Great Horned Rat already.
Yes, they have
For the positive.
a loose concept of OSHA regulations, meaning they will
No
only
backstabbing
do
on the job.
yeah no not safe for work backstabbing in the middle of the
And
workplace.
usually don't backstab your direct colleagues if
Why do you think
they're
there's
not being totally stupid.
look? That's why there's two rival companies on that planet, science facilities.
Yes, exactly. They're a bit nicer than normal Skaven, but they are still Skaven.
They hate it's like Crips versus Bloods meme.
Yes, basically you've got Skaven nice enough to that level, and that is downright saintly for Skaven.
I love how it went from this race is nearly extinct to they're thriving in just a matter of a single time skip.
In 7 years, I went from literally almost dead to fucking Hive World.
I used to have a pet rat, and because it was never recommended to get a rat of a different gender, as a child in middle school, it piqued my curiosity, so I saved up for a male rat just to see what would happen, and they repopulated so goddamn quickly that I had to sell them after 2 weeks because they were on their third batch of children.
500 rats.
God, now you're kind of reminding me of Reggie's video with the rats.
Oh yeah,
They are actually that fast to reproduce, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
remember, rats are intelligent, so you can literally train an army of rats. Become the rat lord.
Uh, if Winston wouldn't try to eat it, I'd get a rat.
Look, you gotta train Winston and a rat in tandem, so they do group tactics.
Look, from the way Winston's been described to me, they're like closely resembling the fucking what are they called? The Siberian cats. I forget what they're called. The big ones.
He is very big, yes. His healthy weight is like 21. 20 to 21 is his healthy weight range.
Yeah, he's a very big cat.
Like, I say 20, but in reality it's closer to 21, but I have to say 20 legally because of my state. And it's in a just gray enough area to where, yes, I can legally say 20. Otherwise, I'd need an exotic pet license.
Because he's old?
No, because he's big.
Oh, okay.
He's pushing the upper limit of how large you can have a cat without a pet license. And he's at his healthy weight where he should be.
Winston says, "I'm going to exist forever as the fucking cryptid of the woods."
But the vet agrees he doesn't really need an exotic pet license because of his behavior, so
What
it's
is his
fine either
behavior?
way. He is very nice.
Mm-mm.
If you aren't a rodent, because he does still hunt for sport, but if you aren't like a rodent, and I think he prefers moles, you're probably fine. He's not gonna hunt
Wait,
you if you aren't a small rodent.
your fucking your cat
He's a
hunts
mouser.
moles.
Yeah, he's a mouser, but for moles. He can't get enough moles.
I love moles.
They're his favorite. Like, he's brought in a gerbil before, but the most common things he brings in is moles that he's ate the head off of.
The most wild cat of the fucking Appalachia.
I mean, that just means he's a mouser, because he does get mice too.
Hey, guess what?
I guess he enjoys, like, the littlest target.
They like them small.
Yeah, that's always what I'm thinking.
Hey, guess something funny about Buddy.
Uh-huh.
She can get a Mechadendrite weapon and Mechanitor array. Meaning she can snipe, and if things get funky, just immediately heavy weapons fire out of spite.
Okay, but there is one problem with there is one downside to a Mechanitor array.
Yes.
Do you remember how Jenner had to physically detach from hers?
Wait, is that what that is? Is that like a big thing?
Remember how she got away on the Orc Rock?
Yeah.
Do you want to know the only reason she didn't instantly take sanity from the sheer pain of that?
Oh wait. I think I was reading the wrong thing. That's enhanced bionic frame. Where's Mechanitor array?
That is it's basically a framework built out of your spine. It's a huge expended array of spine.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically like an extended nervous system.
Mm-mm.
I'm probably gonna take this time to go relax now, because
You've been
Got
up
it.
all night?
that is a lie and slander and not true.
Doubt.
Wait, where is the mechanic? There it is. Okay, I'm reading right now. Has returned to the purchase.
Of course, I
But yeah,
say,
have a good
having
one. This might actually be a good time to end stream. Though I'm still gonna be yapping in ear lacanay, don't worry.
Hooray! Oh my god, this makes her toughness and strength
I'll
a plus.
actually move to the common area here in a sec.
Got it. Got it.
Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed this, all these All these talks make a circle. All these talks make a circle.
All these talks make us
Circles is my little scrunkly. And she is so. And her failures are just so funny. But when it comes to navigation, I always roll so well for her.
I'm trying to find a picture of a mechanator array.
Before I go, I just want to brag. Sersha once did a warp jump in 5 minutes. Like a full warp
Correct.
translation between systems.
Correct.
In 5 fucking minutes. And I want you to know when I rolled that, I actually counted the seconds in real time for the translation. Okay, everyone have a good night. All right?
Howard,
All right. Bye-bye.
bye.